8 minutes past the hour. Welcome in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour is live, all the way live. As we get ready for another day. It's not just any day. It's day 4. Hold up your fours. Day 4 of the 12 working days of Christmas. That's today. So we have another great gift to give someone, some lucky winner that's we're gonna answer on the right number, and you're gonna win. I see a lot of really cool stuff here. I see what is up next, but I won't assume anything because my dad broke that down for me when I was very young, and so I try not to assume. But I think I know what's next. But Santa Bubba will have to make it official. It's a good one though. Day 4 of the 12 working days of Christmas. And speaking of gifts. I want to let everybody know that orders at rickandbubba.com, click on store there. If you order something from the Rick and Bubba store, it needs to be placed by Monday, December 13th. That's this coming Monday, to have the best chance of having it in time for Christmas. Of course, the staff with JDA and the Rick and Bubba store, they continue to ship orders as quickly as possible, but cannot guarantee anything at this point, given the holiday shipping challenges. But the best case for you is to make sure that you are ordering something and have submitted that order by Monday, December 13th. Of course, the Rick and Bubba Herd Immunity, the CD, they've only got about 150 left, but they're going quick. Those are the hard copies. So check that out at rickandbubba.com. Click on store if you want to have someone on your list to get something by Christmas at rickandbubba.com. All right, so as we continue, we have Gorosky. He's supposed to be here today, and we're going to see what's bothering him, and I'm sure it'll be something. Bullymake could spin, and a whole lot there. I mentioned we have got TV rolling with Eddie Van Adler on our YouTube channel, and to my right, it is one Greg Burgess and Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Hey.
What is the segment called with Gorosky? What's eating Scott Gorosky?
I think so.
Love that.
What grabs
Can't
Scott's
wait.
butt?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yep.
Hey, Scott, what's your beef?
By the way, I don't
what are you
give a
mad
whole
at?
lot to things like this, but I was just scrolling through the news and I see a picture here of Jonah Hill and the actor.
Yeah.
And all I can think about is his role in Moneyball, where he was the geeky.
Yeah.
He's in a lot
But
of
he's
stuff.
standing here. Yes, he is. But he's standing here, and he's got this huge chest tattoo.
I saw that.
What in the world?
And got his hair like he likes it.
Yeah. I mean, but when I
This
think about
tattoo thing getting out of hand.
Yeah, if you have a chest tattoo, I guess you got to keep your chest shaved.
What about these?
What if
face-
you got a hairy chest? You
I
can't even
know.
see the tattoo.
When you want to,
What's
I
in
just
that?
want to think
What's
that
what's behind that for us?
Jonah Hill is an analytics guy. Hey, Helms, it was a movie, buddy.
Yeah,
he's
he's
not
really
really
not.
that guy.
Correct.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't picture that
we
guy
do need
with
to
a
make
chest.
that
Right.
point. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I get it.
You look at this picture and you're like, so what in the
Trying to
world?
be cool.
This is actually you, not the guy in
Yeah.
the movie.
Yeah.
How about
That's
that?
fun. That's
Yeah.
funny stuff.
It's a giant tattoo,
You're looking good.
the size of his chest.
This trend getting face tattoos, I've noticed, and a lot of celebrities are doing that.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't get
I
it.
don't know what that's all
Well, that's
about.
a commitment there. You
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah.
You go with a face tattoo.
See how he's
That's a
got.
commitment.
I mean, you either got to have no chest hair or keep it shaved.
What is that? A ship?
I don't know.
I don't know what we got there. Adler's got, for those of you on radio, Adler's got that pulled up. We were trying to figure it out.
You know, I don't hold against people that love tattoos. But
I know.
I've just never wanted anything drawn on me. I just haven't. There's not
I
one
know.
thing I thought, I wished I could have that on me the rest of my life.
Right.
Yeah,
I've just never come across that.
Totally agree with that.
And that's fine. I mean, if people do, hey, great.
I was close in college.
Oh, wow. So there
Very
you go.
close. Yeah,
Put the
fine.
shirt back on,
So much.
please. All right. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to worry about with chest hair.
No.
He's one of those people that just doesn't have. Do you have chest hair?
A little bit, yeah.
I got a little.
Yeah. I mean, I am just overwhelmed with hair,
Yeah.
except on my head.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah. I just you don't figure that out.
You ever
know?
shaved it or anything? You ever thought, man, I'm gonna get
my
in
chest
here?
hair?
Back when he was a working out guy.
No, I don't think I did.
Yeah. I've like back in the day, I shaved mine a few times just to,
Good. No.
But Amanda hates
Yeah,
that, by the
yeah.
way.
Well, I
And-
haven't.
but
I tell you this: if you don't watch my shoulders and my back, if they could get away.
Oh yeah, especially now.
Uh-huh.
Used to not, but now.
Yeah.
Neck.
You're right.
God,
I mean,
it's
gosh, almighty.
ridiculous. Everywhere except on top of my head.
I know. I don't know what that's about. I mean, I wouldn't want my chest hair on my head.
No,
Picture
no,
that.
probably not.
Yeah.
I've seen people with hair, and you go, well, that looks like
it looked like I had a perm.
Yeah. Well, the calls we had yesterday, you'd be in style.
So when my dad had his five-way open heart bypass, they shaved every hair on his head. Not head, Speedy,
body.
on his body, except
he didn't have brain surgery,
except for the hair on his head. That every other body part had no hair.
And you wonder because there's parts that are not going to come into play. You think,
right? I mean, well, you know what they do? They go, we got to shave everything because when we get in there, if a worst case scenario happens or whatever, we got to be prepared. We might have to go in this part of the leg. We might have to go up here. And of course, we're cracking his chest wide open. Had to remind my dad that yesterday because they give him restrictions and you know you're not supposed to be on a treadmill or whatever. It's not because of the walking part, but if you fall, I mean your chest was
you don't want to fall
because now we got another problem.
Can't fall.
I mean because that's got to heal too.
Yeah, no.
But you had to remind him of that. But anyway, he has started itching because all that hair is coming back. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. I had to shave. What did I had to shave for some reason, and I can't remember why.
It was the lion's mane, wasn't it?
But hey, we all sound really good. But the shirt would sit down on my chest because I'm not used to it, and it would feel weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know something.
Really bring y'all into my world. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a little much.
Did y'all catch any Monday Night Football last night?
Did not. Forgot it was on. Forgot it was Monday.
I turned it on.
I did.
And the only reason why I knew is because I guess the last time I had it on, it was on ESPN, and so it just right back on that channel. And I saw their pregame. I like Randy Moss. I think he does a good job. And
that accent of his is funny.
Right. But they'll have a good time with each other. Adam Scheffner, he's there. We've got what's the old guy for the Washington football team? His leg got all jacked up. He come back in the year.
The quarterback.
Smith. Alex
Smith. They brought him in. I like him. He's good.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they brought him in.
They actually
brought
RG3 in, and I thought about you too.
He's terrible.
Yeah. He's got some work.
He was announcing the Heisman finalists, which we'll hit this hour.
But
the reason I'm bringing it up is because they were playing in Buffalo, and they were up to 60-mile-per-hour gusts.
Wow.
The people of Buffalo are so committed. Was it the
Buffalo Mafia? Yeah.
They showed some of them tailgating.
They're known for crashing through tables.
yeah. They're tailgating, and the snow is just blowing all around them, and they're trying to grill out and keep the fire going, and it's just a mess. They had these kind of like directors' chairs that they were all sitting on the sideline in the pregame.
Miserable.
And there was a gust of wind that came, and it blew two of their chairs over. And all of the copy that I think it was Susie. I think isn't that her name?
Susie Kohler.
Yeah, it just blew she's like, well, I don't even know where we are now because every bit of paper she had just blew.
So
all
not
over
only
the
did it
stadium.
affect the game, it affected the people covering the game.
But the Patriots went ahead and won the game. Mac Jones threw 3 passes to win the game.
They said, forget it. We got to run it in this wind.
It would be like 3rd and 12, and they just ran the ball. Because they're like, if you throw it, depending on if you're going with – now, if you were going with the wind, you know what they did? If you were going against the wind and someone scored, you went for 2. If you were with the wind, you'd kick the extra point.
See, and I know a lot of people go, that's what I don't like there. But I think it's part of it.
I love it.
Sometimes you got to adjust.
I love every bit of it. So anyway, I watched a little bit of it. Didn't stay with it, but just them out in the elements and the wind blowing, and you know how they got to have a towel, hanging out the back of their pants or whatever the players do,
They're all blowing.
And just standing straight up blowing. Yeah, that'll let you know how hard that wind was hitting.
So they said, look, we're going to throw it twice, and you got to adjust.
You got to adjust, and you just got to try to live through it, you know. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Christmas. Everybody's here. We got Mom and Dad cooking squirrel while Grandma's chugging beer. Yeah, it's a redneck family Christmas, hanging by the fire. Mistletoe is hanging low, catfish in the fryer. Merry Christmas from the backwoods to you. Merry Christmas if you are passing through. Merry Christmas, down here we like to make a fuss, 'cause there's nothing like a redneck.
22 minutes past the hour, Kickoff Hour Live. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's the Kickoff Hour. What's eating Scott Grosky today? Day 4 of the 12 working days of Christmas. Wheel of Meat could spin a lot out there today, plus your phone calls, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Don't forget, too, Rick and Bubba's store wanted to make an announcement. If you are thinking about that someone on your list that's a Rick and Bubba fan, maybe yourself, make sure you go to rickandbubba.com, click on store, and place that order by Monday, December 13th for your best chance to getting it by Christmas time, okay? They're working hard to get everything out. Can't guarantee anything, but that's going to give you the best chance possible to get it by Christmas if you place that order by Monday, December 13th. You can go to rickandbubba.com, click on store for all those items. All right, as we come back, I hate when I sit down and I forget something. Y'all mind if I go to my office and get something? I got a little something for you, Greg, that I'd like to ask you. Yeah, just to see. I'll be right back.
Make it snappy.
I know what he's not going to get.
What?
And that's an eggnog latte from Starbucks. They
you love
discontinued
those,
it. Yeah, they're not doing it this year.
You remember we got the eggnog in here one day, and it was the first time I'd ever tried it, and I kind of liked eggnog, and I didn't know it. I don't think I've drank it since.
I think it was a presentation deal with you.
It was.
But when you got it, you were like, okay, wow, this is good.
I know, but I don't think I've had any since. Maybe this year I'll bring it back.
You're not going to bring it back.
What?
I would like to. I'd always enjoyed. I'd get it 5 or 6 times between now and Christmas. The eggnog latte, and Starbucks has discontinued it.
Second only to the pumpkin spice.
I do like the pumpkin spice. What you got? You got your box?
We've been cleaning out.
I didn't run. I
just
just walked.
You hear me?
Huh?
We've been cleaning out some stuff.
I'm gonna tell you, Speedy took down all the pictures yesterday, and it's been real for us who have packed up boxes and moved them and all. But yesterday when you took down the pictures and I walked in this morning, I was like, okay, wow, this looks weird.
Yeah, a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
Quick as I get Trumpy Bear down, it's gonna seem real.
Yeah, I know.
Are you gonna take that deer head?
There ain't no room, are there?
There's room.
Oh yeah.
In the new office.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think you need to take it.
Sure.
I am going to wait to the big year and take the things out like the hand of truth, whatever it's called.
Struggle with that. Hand of truth.
Is that what it is? Yeah. And little Christmas piggy there. What is that?
There's the Christmas pig. What about that rack of ribs? Up there?
From Dreamland Ribs. We got an award. It's one of the very few awards we've won.
Yeah, that's true.
I've been wanting you to change the hand of truth forever, Greg.
Yeah,
you just hadn't done it.
No.
I just assumed you would.
You know.
Yeah.
It can do more than just the thumbs up.
It
I'm going to
can.
make
It can.
I think this year.
You know what's in this box?
What? Let me see.
Huh?
You know I love to open boxes.
And I know how you hate to guess, so I'm not going to make you do that.
That's why I like Box of Awesome.
So I'm cleaning out.
Don't make me guess.
Yeah.
Want me to guess how much you weigh next?
No. I was cleaning out the office, and this one hid from me. Didn't even know I had it. Still sealed. Opened it, and I've got a challenge for you.
No. What is it?
All right, here I go.
Part of this.
What is it?
In my hand, I hold Rick and Bubba beef jerky.
Oh my goodness, that's too old. How long has that been in?
Well, here's the only
point.
challenge for you and what you've got to decide.
Challenge.
I challenge you to eat.
Do you realize how many
this,
years ago? Is
and
there
it
a
says
date on it?
Best by May 28th, 2013.
Okay, it's a little past.
8 years.
But it's never
7
been
and a
open,
half.
Greg. I challenge you to just take a bite.
What does he get if he does it?
Huh?
Let me look at it.
Just
See
get
if
to
it's
walk
molded.
around
You think
saying
it's
I ate it.
molded or anything? Huh? God, I miss this jerky. It was good stuff. Ooh, it looks okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's still sealed. Look, there's still air in it.
Teriyaki flavor.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at this. Rick and Bubba beef jerky.
That was good jerky.
I'm really upset this
It
didn't
said
make
Best
it.
Buy 2013.
Right. It didn't say you had to
Now,
eat
I
it.
don't know if 2021 maybe a stretch.
Yeah, probably.
It didn't say you had to
If
eat
it was
it by then,
2015,
Adler.
okay.
Adler's coming in like he wants a part of this.
What do you think, bud?
way, man.
Huh?
Would you do it?
No way. I don't want no botulism or whatever's on that stuff.
Botulism.
It's dry. It's
Adler, I
freeze
think
dry,
I think
whatever
you
it
ought to
is,
try
they do.
this.
Get you a pull.
Get
Greg.
So that's a no.
I'm gonna think about
you tapping out.
I'm thinking it looks okay.
It actually does look okay.
Yeah, and it's still
$20.
Filling it's a little hard.
$20.
Oh wow, let me try to bend.
Oh no, it's hard as a rock.
Yeah, it
gonna be a little
is.
tough.
Yeah,
What if
I
you
was
just
hoping
lick
it
a
might
piece?
bend a little bit and it broke like a pencil.
What if you just
That's
lick
what
a
it felt
piece?
like.
Yeah.
Say, just lick a piece of it.
Okay, yeah, you go for it. Lick it.
I'd like
lick it like
you
a
have
lollipop.
to chew it up and
Huh?
swallow it.
I want you to lick it like a lollipop.
that.
Suck
and
on
then
a
talk
piece of
about
it like a piece of candy.
Yeah.
This, besides the spatula, this was our best seller.
It was good.
It was. Man, it was good.
Different flavors
Let's
too.
see. Yeah. Anyway, it's a box full of it. So that,
It is hardened.
I thought you might go. I thought you might jump in and go for it. Premium beef jerky.
Smelling it.
And
Still
the
pretty
reason we
good.
stopped this isn't it that the
company changed.
Yeah, we couldn't
Yeah.
get the supplier. Couldn't keep. They were going with like
Yeah.
the big time ones, and they couldn't get it to us. And we had
This
nobody
was-
that could
this
get. We
was-
started to go to turkey jerk,
yeah.
but
This
turkey
was
jerky.
Thank you, Greg, for
but
finishing
you
that.
don't have to shorten everything. This was
about
really, you know how sometimes people like they'll go, oh yeah, that's good, just out of guilt.
Oh, no.
This was actually good.
It was good stuff.
People like really
Teriyaki
like
good.
this.
Just take one and lick one of them.
You know, there's some beef jerky people out there, and they're real serious about it.
Oh, yeah.
They'll go in. Do you ever go in convenience stores and stuff and get beef
What about
jerky?
the next selection at Buc-ee's?
Oh,
Well, they got
gosh
beef jerky
almighty.
to beat the band.
They do. They do.
Oh, I love.
I
beef
thought
jerky.
you might jump
I
on.
love
that.
it.
You
You
know,
hear me?
with the power company, you probably would have taken a bite.
Okay, I may take one for a day's. It's gonna break. Like I said, it's gonna
It's
break
not
like
as
glass.
hard. It's harder than
It
I
did.
thought it was.
It broke.
that was
It broke.
concerning.
Literally broke. There it is again.
It's
It
harder than
broke.
Chinese arithmetic.
So that's in the bottom of my closet in the back, sealed, box never opened.
So we had it. We could have sold that. in
could have sold it.
2013.
Don't know why it was there.
Maybe 2012.
Or could have just enjoyed it.
Yeah. Just brought back memories.
Yeah,
What
But
great
that's
memories.
a long time ago.
I'm getting a
think
lot
it's
of
lost its
finding a lot of
vacuum.
pictures too. Found a Rick and Bubba watch that I forgot.
Saw
I
that
had.
yesterday.
Where'd you get that?
I think at one point we made a few of them.
Really?
I think.
Bubba said he had them sold. You would sell them.
Yeah. And then I found some pictures. I found
That's
one
what he
picture
said.
of Bubba playing softball. Did you give it to him?
I did. I put it in his. Yeah, he saw it.
He
too.
looked so strange that thin. You know.
Yeah.
I say thin. He didn't. I mean, he wasn't as heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, none of us were. It was a long time ago. You know. But I thought I would share that with some of y'all. But okay, that was something else I found in my office.
Well, I like this is a nostalgia right here,
Yeah,
buddy.
it is. I mean,
That was a product. That
We
was
might-
one of our successful products.
we might could just pin that on the wall.
Why did we not go with the turkey jerk?
I don't know. We should have though.
Yeah,
We've been ahead of the game.
we would have.
Way ahead of turkey sausage.
Another one we missed out on.
Yeah,
missed
I
it.
know. Dadgummit. All right, we'll take a break.
I'm
We'll
gonna
be
just
right
lick
back.
one piece.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
"25 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the Kickoff Hour. Day 4 of the 12 working days of Christmas. Oh, yeah, I got another great gift to give away. Somebody's going to be lucky today. As we roll on back, we mentioned it. RG3 was on Monday Night Football last night to talk about the Heisman Trophy finalists. That was revealed yesterday. 3 quarterbacks and a defensive lineman set for New York City. The presentation is Saturday night, and really no major surprises. We got Bryce Young, Alabama's quarterback. We've got Kenny Pickett, Pittsburgh's quarterback.
Kenny Pickett.
Yep. We got C.J. Stroud, Ohio State's quarterback.
Yep.
And then Michigan's defensive end, Aiden Hutchinson. Those are your 4 finalists. Now, I think a lot of folks are saying, what's number 31 for Alabama?
Anderson.
Yes, Will Anderson.
Yeah.
That he was snubbed. He should be in this list.
He's the best defensive player.
I mean, if we're getting defensive players on there, why the heck isn't he on there?
I agree.
But those
of course,
are
I saw him in an interview talking about how Bryce Young deserves it.
Yeah.
He was very adamant about it, too.
Yeah. Don't you just think it's just a formality, but Bryce Young's going to get it?
Yeah, I think so. I think this last week, the last drive against Auburn, and then this week against Georgia, pretty much slammed the door.
Yeah. I mean, it's a no-brainer in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't think anybody else needs to show up.
You know, for those of you that can't picture who Aiden is for Michigan, it's number 97, the defensive end. He showed out a little bit.
Great story with him.
State game.
Where's his dad's number?
Yes,
really cool.
Yeah, that was neat. They in the Big Ten championship game against Iowa, they showed his dad and gave a little history behind that. That's pretty cool.
I heard someone, one of some sports commentator yesterday talking about that it was 24 years ago. You had a Michigan defensive / weapon, and then 2 quarterbacks and a receiver up for the Heisman, and what's his face? Charles Woodson won it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been 24 years.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a minute. It has been a while.
Well, Gus Johnson, who I love, by the way.
Peyton Manning should have won that one.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he got ripped.
Gus Johnson back to the 97. When he made the call this week and he had a sack and he said something like, he'll roll up on you so you can smell his cologne or something like that.
That's good.
In his voice that is exciting.
Oh, yeah. And it was probably like 3rd and 2.
It was it was a pretty big play.
I hope so. Because Gus, I mean, it can be a routine play, and Gus acts like they just won the game. Which is fine. At least he's better than RG3.
They got a punt.
They got a punt.
Love Gus.
14 minutes left in the first.
Okay. But no, he does.
Gus can make anything exciting.
Yeah, I don't dislike. Yeah, he's calm down a minute.
Yeah,
Gus is who we need at SpaceX doing the launches.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah,
instead of that boring people. You mentioned Stroud from Ohio State.
That would be funny. And they count it down and everything.
You mentioned Stroud from Ohio State. I see, and here we go. The kid who left high school early. Now he's transferring. He went to
really?
Ewing, how you say his name? Ewing.
Yeah, from Texas.
The one that had the big NIL deal.
Yeah,
so
and
now,
a lot of money, too.
He's leaving?
You know what he's starting to look like? It looks like another Tate Martell.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to jump around? Martell's on like his 3rd team.
Where does it say he might go?
They said closer to home, and he's from Texas. So I guess he didn't. He got in some blowouts and took a couple of snaps and just handed the ball off. But I mean, what do you think? I mean, he would be playing in high school right now. He really think he was going to be a starter?
That wasn't well.
Kids are delusional these days. I guess.
Look, I get it. If you want to go get that money, that's fine. But you really thought that you should play more?
And don't you think
should be playing high school right now?
Especially behind him.
Do you think that's why he left early? Is so he could go ahead and get that NIL money? You think?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, how about this? If I'm the ones paying him the NIL, he needs to actually go somewhere and be something.
Right.
Yeah, that's a little quick.
I mean, whoever invested in Bryce Young, I get it.
Yeah.
But
I saw
Mullet, I don't know.
You've had a lot of Oklahoma players that decommitted, are just transferring, and then some of their commits decommitted because of the situation there with Riley going to USC, and then you got Clemson, their defensive coordinator Brent Venables going now to Oklahoma as their new hire. And I'd sent this out yesterday. Ole Miss, their offensive coordinator, I know Lane Kiffin is an offensive genius, but the guy behind the curtain that's really a mastermind with all that, it looks like he is leaving to go to Oklahoma with Brent Venables, and he's a young guy, Jeff Leby. And that's what is expected. Now, it could have already happened. I didn't look into it this morning, but as of last night, they're saying that that is expected to happen soon.
Made him a big offer.
And apparently he played there. He's returning to his alma mater, it says, Oklahoma.
It's a good hire.
It is a very good hire.
Kiffin's like,
Yeah, I know. Ouch. But don't you want as a head coach, and I know it hurts to see, because I've heard Saban talk about this, it really hurts to see these coordinators leave, but isn't that kind of the ultimate goal, is that you want your staff to move on and be successful themselves? But you hate for it to, dismantle.
Yeah.
I mean, offensive coordinator is pretty.
Is not thrilled that this is happening.
No, he had it like he liked it.
Because, he was OC where he was at. Right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But, hey, that's the way it is.
And
players and coaches.
Oregon's coach going back to his alma mater, Miami.
I saw that crystal ball. How about that?
So I wonder who now Oregon's have you heard anything about them? Now that job's
I even
open.
heard Chip Kelly again to go
really?
back. But
wow, I'm gonna look around after I say that.
Yeah, like yes and this.
What's he do? He's at UCLA.
Yeah.
Yeah. He ain't done great. Went to the NFL. That didn't work.
Yeah.
He hadn't really lit it up.
Okay. Dan Mullen to Oregon.
I've heard that.
Really?
That has been mentioned.
I just mentioned. Okay.
This has been this discussion of
but the
Oregon.
guy that mentioned it goes, I don't know why, but his name.
It's been talked about. I mean, how do you feel if you're sitting there as Manny Diaz? You haven't been fired yet, and all week they're talking about finalizing a deal with Mario Cristobal.
Yeah, they're basically going now. Quick as we sign him, then we're firing.
Yeah,
we're not
that
know.
was all last week.
They were on the recruiting trail too. They were out pitching. Yeah. I mean, trying to get recruits in the car, driving around Florida, and that bunch is so sorry they couldn't pull him back and say, "Hey, this is about to happen."
Do y'all think
that's
Diaz
wrong,
got a fair
man?
shake? Was it just 2 seasons?
Yeah, 3.
Was it 3?
Yeah.
Was it?
In the article, it said 3.
Okay. I think this
I
was
kind of
his
half
third,
looked at
yeah.
it. I kind of looked at it.
Well, and one was a COVID year, so I don't.
Yeah.
You know,
if you'll
it's hard
remember,
to,
this when he took the job at Temple, and then realized.
Yeah, after he spoke to the team,
right?
And then all of a sudden they look, he's back.
Hey, my bad. I take that back.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go to Miami, which I mean,
because he's from there, and his dad used to be the mayor of Miami.
I know, but yeah, I think
writer,
really treated wrong there.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, straight up.
Yeah.
Great defensive coordinator, though. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the way they treated him, I mean, from the reports we're seeing, that's wrong.
And evidently,
pull the guy.
I know Cristobal's from there. I know his mom still lives there and all that. Get all that. But the way this was handled was ridiculous.
They think that
just be honest with him.
They're going to upgrade facilities, and I think they've pretty much gave him any position, any support position he wants. You know, for people as far as staff, they want him to start getting those Florida players to stay. And they think he's the best, from what I was hearing.
Yeah,
that's one of the main reasons. They said he's a Florida guy.
And meanwhile, Manny's going, "Why didn't y'all give this to me?"
Yeah,
yeah.
Hey,
who says I couldn't have?
My
done
dad
this.
was the mayor of Miami. Thanks.
That's right.
I mean, I was. You've got to be careful about these Twitter threads and all this kind of stuff. But some of the reports were that Diaz was literally on the road recruiting with some of his staff, and they were letting him stay out there knowing what was about to happen. Why not pull him back in, be honest with him, and say, hey, look, this is the deal.
Yeah, I think the recruiting too. I don't think they were getting the classes they want to get, and they feel like Cristobal will. So,
you know, there's a lot of other competition, a lot of upgrades with facilities, a lot of you know, I mean, your big power programs, some of them are still there and they hold a lot of weight, but others, there's a lot of other options, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I got that Gus Johnson video. Y'all want to listen to it?
Sure.
You know, watch it. Adler's got it.
Okay.
You love
I just listened to it. It's fired up.
Petrus in trouble. Petrus goes down. Aiden Hutchinson. He'll roll up on you folks and let you smell his cologne. I tell you what.
Was that for the win? I mean, did that sell it?
He'll roll up on you.
Oh my goodness! He's a national treasure.
He is.
Love him.
I love Gus Johnson.
Love it.
He seems like a nice guy. He just kind of gets on my nerves at times.
Craig.
I need the enthusiasm when it applies, not all 4 quarters. Every play is not a game-changing play.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rolling on back 10 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. This portion of the show brought to you by allform.com/Bubba. You know, with the holidays here, being comfortable in your own home is important. A new couch, maybe a new chair, sofa for the family room, your living room, maybe a screened patio area. You know, when it warms up a little bit, hey, look, we've had a couple of days where it's a little bit warmer in certain areas. You might want to step on outside. Allform makes outstanding, high-quality, handmade in America furniture, and they're offering a flexible, modern design to fit any room. You can get your armchairs, your sofas, your sectionals, your love seats. They have it all covered at all affordable prices, and you can have it like you like it. Check them out right now at allform.com/Bubba. You've got a 100-day free trial with free returns and a full refund. I should say. There's no problem there. You can save 20% off at allform.com/Bubba. That's allform.com/Bubba to save 20% off anything you buy. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button.
That refund, that's a selling point, just there.
It is. Just think about it. Huh?
It's not a refund, it's refund. That's a little bit
I
different.
know. It's a little, just slightly.
Slightly off.
One letter.
Just slightly off, kind of like you. Whatever. So as we roll on back, we've hit the Heisman Trophy finalists. We've done that. We talked a little bit about
Johnson, Helms' daddy.
Yep, we love that.
If I could have lunch today with Joe Buck and Gus Johnson, I'd have it made.
Yeah, I would go with
Would you?
Yes, I would.
What would be the first question you would ask? And this goes to both of them.
I'd ask Gus, why does he think that he has to be so excited that? Does he not feel like he's going to burn out by the end of the fourth? How does he maintain it? And I'd ask Joe Buck about them hair plugs.
Boy, he does. A
No,
lot of people
he
don't
loves
know
talking
that.
about
He
it.
does. He does.
He said, I forget how many procedures. He said
It's
ridiculous.
several. Yeah. It hurt, too.
He's an open book.
Yeah, he is.
He'll say anything.
Yes, he will, Greg.
You know,
Wished he wouldn't say some of the things he said.
Yeah, some of the things.
Yeah.
I was just sitting here looking, want to make sure we hit this before. You know, being alive during 9/11 and when everything started happening, trying to figure it out, like what the heck is going on. Today is the anniversary of Pearl Harbor, December 7th, 1941. And
it's the day that will live in infamy.
Yes. It is 8 decades now since the attack on Pearl Harbor in Hawaii that sent us into World War II.
I love any documentary about it.
Yes.
About how the intelligence work and all that.
Yeah.
I love it.
More than 2,400 people were killed when hundreds of Japanese planes bombed American service members and civilians on U.S. soil on December 7th, 1941. And as Greg said, it's the date which will live in infamy. President then, Roosevelt, I just go back to go, you know, we didn't have then the technology we have now where we just, you know, 9/11, and that's what I'm comparing it to, but the technology of knowing exactly kind of what was going on.
How did they get the word out? Just how delayed was it?
Yeah.
We still had a heads up that they weren't. They wouldn't listen.
Yeah, they did have.
For sure, but not
just trying to get the news out to the people.
Exactly, and that's kind of what I was going to go with, is that just that aspect of it alone, and then everybody trying to figure it out.
It was days before many even knew what was going on.
See, that's oh wow. Man, it's just always one day off of my birthday, and you know, I just try to put myself back then, and not only that, think about you're there at that base, and then it's happening, and you're like, what the?
Yeah, no clue.
You know, they've had movies and documentaries, but just you know,
there's been all kinds of good movies and docs and
you know
something.
Speedy, I noticed something a minute ago, and I've been noticing this. You've been doing this for a while, and it's fine. Most people do this, but I've noticed when you go to read something, you'll put your glasses on. And then when you go to talk to us, you take them off.
Right.
And most people do that.
Because I can see you.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. So do people do that because they want to see? Because when you put them on, you can't see us. Is that what's going on?
Right. These are reading glasses.
I got it. Buddy. I'm not there yet. Okay. So what I'm asking is, can you not just look in our area and leave them on, or do you feel as
so
if
you want me to be that guy on the end of my nose?
Well,
guy?
I'm just asking. This is I've noticed it.
You don't
lately.
like us blurry.
Right.
And that's what
who would?
Well, I would like him to say. I mean, I want to know what his goal plan is.
Well,
because you
these
could
are,
just pull them down.
These are readers.
But you take them off and you make your point, and then you put them back on to read.
Right. Readers, when you're not reading, they're horrible.
They're awful. So now I'm looking up in a room, and I'm like,
so you don't want to be the note to just slightly pull them down because you're going right back to it.
No, I don't.
You don't want to be the end of the nose guy. So I'm saying, so you
sometimes they'll stay there.
It's got to be
every now and then they'll stay there, but not all the time.
We have headphones on, so it's not easy to slide them right back.
No, that's why I couldn't use the one that you put around your neck and
I want it back.
The little magnet there that Terry got me.
Yeah, I'd like you to.
But if I'm not working with the headphones on, they're in the truck.
You know what I'd like to see you work with? A magnifying glass.
Yeah, what if you did that?
Like have it right down there, and then you just look down. You won't even have to put your glasses on.
Well, if I know I'm going back to reading, like in other words, like let's say I'm doing a brought to you by, and I'm doing this, and I'm like, I'm looking over my glasses.
Yeah, because you're
but
in the middle of both.
and
you would rather take them off. I'm asking you your preference. You would rather take them off than put them on the end of your nose.
Especially if we're just going to talk.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be the end of the nose guy if we're just sitting here talking.
Yeah.
The end of the nose guy.
Yeah.
We all know that guy.
There's not a wrong way. I know this world's coming for me.
Yeah, pretty
soon.
much.
It's coming for me soon. It
I
really
told you
is.
my dilemma. Mine was the opposite. I didn't lose my reading. I lost distance.
Okay.
And had perfect eyesight up to, I figured just the aging of the eye, and you lose usually up close. Well, I didn't. I can still read without readers, but I can't see far off. But I had never worn glasses a day of my life.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. I like to have the readers close by because, like, if somebody's got their phone, they're like, hey, man, look at this picture or whatever. I'm like, oh, boy. And,
And I heard you make a comment yesterday that do you feel like it's getting worse?
No, I feel like sometimes
One of them looks kind of foggy.
Like, see,
Greg, I'm not going there, but you made the comment. You were reading something yesterday, and you actually said out loud,
Looks a little foggy.
my vision, I can't read this. I can't read anything anymore. That's not the way you worded it.
I went and I was.
You ever seen Old Beagle with Old Cloudy Eye?
Yeah, I was.
That's what he's starting.
I was getting pitched to endorse for LASIK surgery a doctor, and so I went. And they tested me or whatever, and they're like, you just got aging of the eye. Yeah. It's just you're just getting older. And so I've noticed that I used to could kind of read without them on, but now I'm like, okay, I got to always have them. And let me give you an inside.
They look sharp.
I don't want to be. I know.
Your deal?
And Bubba took a picture of me with them on yesterday.
You didn't like it?
I look a little bit like Rusty, like I had one eye going the other way. At UAB doing the stadium stuff, you can't have readers on the jumbotron.
What do you do?
I just kind of blow up the print a little bit, just a little bit, and then
what if you had them on your nose doing it up in the crowd?
Yeah. What am I, the hype guy with readers on?
Yeah, that would work.
Okay, guys.
So
your voice wouldn't change.
Well,
them readers
kinda, look at that old man up there with readers on.
Hey, let's yell for the Blazers.
Yeah.
I just like watching.
Wait a minute, I got to sit down.
Look, we're all people watchers, and I like to watch the habits that we all get into.
Yeah.
And I've been intrigued with watching you over the past year create these habits with these
you
glasses.
Just wait, you little youngster.
I know it's coming. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I may be end of the nose guy. You don't know.
Yeah, might be.
What about the glasses that are made for that? That are
I've seen Speedy do those when you don't have to deal with those headphones.
Being a
reader, them big round ones Bob had on that day.
Well, being a reader person, it takes time to figure out what's best for you. And most people that need readers, they have about 100 pair, and they're all over the place.
Yeah.
I used to try to carry one pair around, but now I got a pair for the office, pair for the truck, pair at home, one by the bed. I mean, you got them everywhere. What?
You reading in bed a lot?
Well, I might get on the phone.
A lot of people read in bed. That's a thing. Most human beings will do.
I sleep in bed. I read on the couch.
Either they'll watch TV or read before they go to bed.
I don't have a TV in the room either. I go in there and go to sleep.
A lot of people don't, and that's why they read.
That's true. I like to read.
You're a reader. By the way, that's something else we got tackles, all those books in the bathroom.
I've been throwing them away.
Have you really?
Not the bathroom, but the other ones that we got. Yeah. I hated to, but what are we going to do with it?
I'm building a library at the house.
Well, you got plenty.
I have built a library at the house based off books we get here.
Yeah.
Shelves
How about
are full.
that one I gave you about farting?
Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Merry Christmas from all of us here. Thank you for being with us.
I can't start another.
We start a brand new hour on the Rick and Bubba Show, and this brand new hour starts with a national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, a brand new hour, has begun. We thank you for being with us. Gift number 4, 12 working days of Christmas will happen today. And it might as well go to you. So be paying attention, be ready, be focused. Also, what's eating Scott Gorosky? Holiday edition. When I talked to him about his return to the show, his quote, today I will air 50 years of holiday frustration. So that'll be happening at some point on the program today. So be paying attention for that. Wheel of Meat is in play again. So that can happen on today's program. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, they've already given you a kickoff hour. Along the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, the TuneIn app, our YouTube channel, our podcast channel. However you get the Rick and Bubba Show, whether it be live or archived, we thank you for your consumption. And there he sits, the silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey!
/ music studio. The daybed / dog bed. The living room.
Howdy, Bubba.
Merry Christmas, Rick Burgess. Friends, neighbors, and associates everywhere, welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
Let's go. Let's go with it. That's Denver and the Mile High Orchestra.
There he is.
Their version, Little Drummer Boy there.
Boy, they have a lot of energy, don't they?
Yeah, they do. We started this hour with 2 drummer boys back to back. One of them, of course, I just played for you, Denver and the Mile High Orchestra. Bubba, before that, Little Drummer Boy by Bass Unlimited. So
I heard that.
Yeah, so I love every version, just about of a drummer boy I've ever heard. Now, King and Country has moved to the number 1 slot. Toby Mac sitting at number 2. I got to tell you, I don't mind Denver the Mile High's version.
I know.
That's peppy, isn't it?
Yes,
yeah,
it's got a little
peppy,
catch
just
to
a
it,
little bit of peppy.
Yeah.
I was telling Bubba where we live in Alabama, they say this all the time in the Deep South. If you don't like the weather, just wait a few minutes. But so yesterday we were stuffy and hot. Overnight we had a bunch of rain coming yesterday. Temperature dropped again. Trying to pick what shirt to wear, it's just a gamble.
Yeah.
And I had an internet outage in our area today. Some kind of fiber optic thing's gone bad. So they're working.
Sounds like a long one.
Yep, they're working on it. But so I was not able to check the weather. Bounced out of the house wearing a short sleeve light shirt and said, "Well, look at there. There's the little Chili's back. So that's good. I prefer the Chili, so that's good."
Well, Bubba leaves with his vest on and then adjust accordingly.
Right.
Either keep it on or take it off.
To Rick's point, you better go to the line with a lot of audibles.
Yeah,
that's right.
You don't know if you're going to need if the wind kicks up, you're going to need a heavy jacket.
See, right now,
If
the
the
two shirt
wind-
and the vest, you're
Yeah.
down to the two shirt and you're
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, and if the wind's not blowing, you have to shed things.
Yeah.
And many days I will get rid of the undershirt by 11 o'clock.
Can I tell you a moment that happened? As you, if your parents are still with you and you get our age, you have aging parents, and there's kind of a shift on who is the parents and who are the children.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a weird shift. It really is. But I got to do something I have been waiting on for years. So Pop and I went down to the farm while the ladies were going to see Kinley, our niece, in some sort of Christmas presentation of the dance academy she's part of. And so Dad and I were just piddling around, and it was kind of a warm day, but we didn't really know how it was going to go. But when you sit down in a cart and the wind starts blowing on you, it's radically different.
The wind
yeah.
is a game changer.
Yeah, so we were going out of Camp House, and he said, "Will you think we need to wear a jacket?" And I said, "And here it is. I have waited on this for decades." I said, "Well, you can always take it off, but you can't put it on."
Yeah. How many times did he tell us that? Rick, how many times?
I was so happy. I was just like,
The circle of life.
He just looked at me, and I said, he goes, "Okay. Yeah, thanks. Where'd you hear that from?"
Yep.
Yeah, so
Rick, that speech.
Oh my God.
I don't know if I need my jacket, but I tell you what, you can take it off, but you can't put it on if you ain't got it.
So you ain't gonna wear your jacket? Well, I don't know. I don't think it's too. I don't think it's cold. Well, I'll tell you one thing: you can always take it off, but you can't put it on.
Yeah.
Who sounds the worst in here? We got quite a crew.
This is my new voice.
Sounds like they're stopped up.
Yeah, I'm okay, right?
You sound fine.
My voice is
and
better.
I think I'm okay.
I got a little head cold. I ain't had a cold in 4 years.
My voice is better than it's been in months.
I don't know why I'm settling on 4, but it feels like 4.
You do keep saying 4 years.
Helms did
I don't think
sound,
it's quite 5. I think
Helms
it's 4.
did sound funny, but I think he's getting closer to normal.
Yeah. And Greg said you kind of came on the other side of it, too. You started on the other side of it.
Yeah.
We had a little head cold.
Little head cold, a little stuffy enough.
Yeah, we had the
Now, how many years, Greg?
About 4.
Yeah. Well, that's the
I
problem,
got to
though.
get my emergency kicked back in.
And I understand.
Got to get your what?
Emergency.
Yeah.
That's some guy daily.
I understand the allergy people. What I've noticed is allergy people have no idea whether they're sick or not.
Well, and that's
just
what
normal,
Amanda and I were
right?
talking
Let me
about
ask you
this
this.
last night because I told her, I said, I feel bad. I think I've gave Greg and Speedy whatever I had.
Well, you owed Speedy.
Well, I did, and I reminded Amanda of that.
Right.
And then Amanda said, well, what in your world that you live in, you would if you didn't go to work because you were coughing or you had a runny nose or sneezing, they would miss you 12 to 16 weeks a year.
Yeah. And you say,
So I don't know.
How do you
Let me
even
ask
know?
you people.
And this started, Rick, after me spending 6 hours in my yard around a fire burning things and blowing leaves everywhere, which would make sense in my allergy world.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Let me ask you, allergy people that have it really bad. I realize I have some allergies now, but I don't have it like you guys do. How do you know when you're sick without a fever? If you don't have a fever, do you ever know the difference?
Well,
between
you don't think you're sick. till you
Is
get
there
a
ever
fever.
a time of year that you don't have to worry about allergies?
No,
Not really.
it's just different things in
Different
different
things.
seasons.
Summer
You would
is
think
my
spring.
weakest. That's why I like the hot weather because the summer for me is my weakest allergy time.
You had a huff or two.
What about spring? That's got to be bad.
Spring's bad. Fall's worse than spring.
Really?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
for
fall,
me,
late fall's the worst for me.
Yeah.
September,
the spring's
August.
bad.
Really? Yeah.
That's when the ragweed and all that.
Well, isn't that weird? Because I'm the opposite. I get a refreshing and I come alive when things cool off versus the heat. The heat's when I'm the most miserable.
Yeah.
I don't
Like, I don't-
struggle with allergies. I could snort pollen.
Yeah, I don't have like the kind of allergies.
It's funny you saying that with your nose stuff.
Yeah, no, I'll get a couple.
But I don't have allergies like people who say my allergies are ruining my day kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I noticed as I got older,
Maybe
you know,
I do.
I deal with sneezing and all that when I never did when I was young.
The problem with
I'm
allergies
not remembering
is you get stopped up and it's aggravating. Your eyes water. You can't breathe. It's to keep it from going to the next level where your throat gets sore and you can't talk. And that's usually where you're like you're trying to cut it off at the pass.
Yeah, so it's Rick, Bubba, and the Cold Boys, but they're getting to the other side of it. Y'all seemed worse last week than you are right now, or toward the end of last week. I thought it had me on Friday, but I bounced out of it somehow. 16 minutes past the hour. We'll be back. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and
22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number.
Oh, there is no other.
All right, so here's things you need to know, and I know Speedy hit it on the kickoff hour, but y'all may not have been, you may not have caught the show yet. But this is important because I want everybody to get the Rick and Bubba gift that you so desire, if all possible. All right, so we all know some of the shipping problems that are going on. I think some of those have gotten better, but it's still shaky. So we're going to need you to move up the time that you normally would say this is my deadline to order something from the Rick and Bubba store and get it by Christmas. So the store contacted us yesterday, and they said, tell everybody the cutoff is Monday, December 13th, just to make sure that we get it because there's so many uncertainties with shipping right now. So if you're putting off buying something out of the Rick and Bubba store because you're waiting on your check or whatever the case may be, try to get that order in by end of business on December the 13th so that you will get it or the person will get it on time. Now spatulas are back ordered, so you're not going. If you haven't already ordered a spatula, that's not going to happen. I mean, you can order it, but you're not going to get it till next year. It won't come by Christmas because we're waiting on a new order of those, and it's not going to happen in time. So make a move. Also, if you want a hard copy of the new CD, we're down to about 150 of those left. So make a move on those too. If you're waiting on it to come to all the streaming services, that's not going to be to probably mid-January. But that shouldn't have any play on Christmas because kind of hard to give the streaming version of it as a gift. But anyway, so but if you want to get gifts, make that move. December 13th needs to be your cutoff to get that done. And the folks over at the store are doing a great job trying to make it happen, but there's some things that are beyond our control. But we're doing the best we can, Bubba, making it happen. Did you ever figure out what was going on there?
I think
okay,
so.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah, I know I had a confused look on my face.
You did. At first, I thought you didn't remember the incident at all.
Well, I didn't, and then I did, and then I thought, well, how did all? So anyway.
Well, then unfortunately, I thought I had it all figured out. Then you threw that part in there, and I realized I was confused because I don't know how that happened, how that person would even know about it. Did we talk about it on the air? And I don't remember.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway,
what I'm always
by the way,
about.
what
did I do?
That can absolutely be the truth. That can absolutely be the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, still getting ready for the big move. We have gift number 4 coming up today. Be paying attention for that. And then of course the last show ever in the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport is coming next Friday.
Yep.
1 week from Friday. Can y'all believe that?
It's happening.
So we have 9 shows left counting today in the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport.
Mm-hmm.
Now, people keep asking me why I keep saying that we may or may not be where we're supposed to be next year because technically you never know.
No,
you guys, we don't have any idea what that first you try to get on the air on January the 4th from where you're supposed to be in the new spot. That doesn't mean you're going to.
No, if we continue our best of shows, we'll inform you.
Right. Oh yeah.
Because they'll have to be hosted.
Those updates will be coming. Few and far between. Bubba, how about this? 1941, December 7th.
Yep.
How about that? 80 years ago.
The attack,
surprise attack on Pearl Harbor.
The attack on Pearl Harbor. That I can't imagine. We have our 9/11. For that generation, that was theirs. It wasn't. It was on soil, but it was not on the lower 48. But still, I mean, somebody attacked America.
Yeah, it was. It was a little different. It was a military attack versus a terrorist attack.
Right.
It was. Hawaii was a long way off, even though it was U.S. and but it led us into World War II, and a lot of lives lost in that on both sides.
We were talking about that in the kickoff hour about how media and technology on 9/11, we knew immediately something was wrong and something was happening. But we were doing some research during the kickoff hour. It took days for a lot of the Americans to know what was really going on because of how the news traveled then.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. I guess it would take a while.
Yeah.
So 7:55 a.m. today on Hawaii time, that's when it all started. So that's a
lot of good movies about that too. I mean, the technology in the movies really make it real. Now, I'm old school Tora.
Oh,
guy.
of course.
But what was the one, the most recent one that Pearl Harbor? I guess that was the name of it.
Have we had one
that's-
since
that's
that
really
one?
good.
Have we had one since that one that's even more new? I
The
don't
Pearl
know.
Harbor one was good because it's a love story, really a love
But
triangle.
that came out 20 years ago.
Wow, that's what I'm saying.
I know
Anything
that
happened
is
since then?
crazy.
And I think,
But I thought they did a good job developing
did.
the characters and the complexities of what was going on. And
I think there was something recent, like over the last couple of years, where they kind of diagnosed everything in regards to the intelligence side of it. That we knew, and we had the warnings but didn't do anything about it. I think there is a movie recently about that. I don't know the name of it, but it's funny to think that it's 20 years ago since that movie. It kind of stands on its own, because you could watch it today and it's fantastic.
You think about too, our primary electronic eyes at the time was planes.
Yeah,
doing a survey. And radar was something brand new that they were just playing with, really, even though they had an installation there. And the attack was seen on radar, but it was so new they wasn't sure what it was. They thought it may have been a malfunction, and the reports of it were basically waved off by some of the higher ups.
That's a big miss.
Yeah, and the conspiracy people say that we wanted the attack to happen to give us reason to get into it. We knew we was going to have to get into it. But they needed that to sell the American people. I don't really buy that for that time. That's not the way people thought back then, I don't think.
No, I was about to say, so conspiracy theorists have been around for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me ask you guys
They're
this,
in everything.
because we all talked about there's certain categories, certain actors that if that movie is around, you'll give it a chance. I will say that I'm a yes on this. Do y'all give every single movie about World War II a chance?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Every single movie.
Especially,
they all get a shot.
Anything to do with Pearl Harbor, anything to do with Midway, anything to do with the atomic bombs being dropped. I mean, any of that, I'm all about.
I'll tell you the ones that amaze me, and I watched a really old one just over the weekend that was made in the 40s. But we forget sometimes about what Great Britain went through.
Yep.
I mean, we forget that they're running to bomb shelters. I mean, your town is being bombed by the Germans.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to take you. They got France and they want you, and they're trying to get it. And boy, I tell you, the English fought and they fought and they fought.
And listen,
we'll all be dead on this island before you take it.
Yeah. You don't realize how close Germany was to turning that around.
Oh, yes.
When they had jet planes, nobody else had that.
Yeah.
They had cruise missiles, buzz bombs, nobody else had them.
Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 35 minutes past the hour now. Merry Christmas from the Rick and Bubba Show. Gift number 4 coming up. What's Eating Scott Gorosky coming up next hour? Holiday edition. The frustrations of family and holidays. GoodRx.com/Bubba, part of the Rick and Bubba Show. Glad they joined us not too long ago. They're a relatively new sponsor. And a lot of you have really responded. Well, why not? It's free to use, and if you've got prescriptions that you need to function, it can get quite expensive. So it's important to know, are you overpaying for the prescriptions that you need? Possibly. Go to GoodRx.com/Bubba to find out. Prescription prices can vary from pharmacy to pharmacy by as much as $100. I didn't know that until we started, teaming up with them. So save yourself money now, or find out if you can save money by going to GoodRx.com/Bubba. They will instantly compare prices for your prescription at pharmacies in your neighborhood and save you as much as 80%. Hello. As I mentioned, it is free. It is easy to use. Only takes a few seconds to find the discounts for prescriptions at pharmacies like CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart, and more. You can you check the website, but you can also use the app too. It's the number one most downloaded medical app out there. Millions of Americans use it to get affordable health care every month. So why don't you do it too? Go to GoodRx.com/Bubba and save yourself some money. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. You find that right there under the sponsors button. All right, so some things to unpack on the program today. We mentioned that today's the day we remember Pearl Harbor. And we mentioned that we got the gift coming up, and we got Gorosky coming up on the other side. But dare I ask the question, men, are y'all getting close to being ready for Christmas as far as gifts and everything set up at the house? Or are y'all ready to go?
Well, we've made a stab at it, Rick.
Yeah.
We still have some loose ends.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not as I released the Christmas spirit when the lights went on. Let me tell you this, and it impacted the crest. I've even put pressure on Dyson. Dyson's even put some lights up.
Really?
Yeah, and that to get him to go out and take his fence, in front of his house. On one side of our street, they have one of those wood fences that runs all the way down in front of everybody's house, a little walking path and all that. And so when we released our Christmas spirit, because I had to pick up the slack of us losing Christmas Rhonda to the lake. She's still alive. We just lost her to the lake.
Right.
And the people that bought her house, they're doing a pretty good job, but they're not doing what Rhonda did. Got a couple of Grinches. It looks like.
Oh,
that's all right. That's as long as our lights are illuminated.
Okay. They just may be living in the glow of your lights.
Right. And but I saw that. I want to give an honorable mention to the Key family. They've really stepped up this year. We do have the house where I still never quite understood why there's a Canadian flag and an American flag in front of it with a show enough good pole on each one, by the way.
I like it. Show enough good pole.
Right. Yeah. I will say that one of our big sponsors locally lives on our street, and I see that he's coming together with his new house he's built there, which is super, super nice. All of our neighborhood watched him continue to add things, and we'd comment, like, oh, we like that fence. Oh, that's a good idea. When somebody's getting their house together, every time they try something new, I wonder what he's doing there. I think he's going to put up a nice fence. Oh, that looks good.
You like to see a plan come together, don't you?
But I think that he needs to, with the type of his house is so beautiful. I'd like to see them. Maybe there's more to come. You know what I mean? But I'd like to see a little more there. So I've kind of become. I'm kind of like the controller of holiday spirit up and down our street, and because I feel like I need to since Rhonda's gone to the lake.
Yeah.
And I'm getting older now, so I'm becoming kind of the old man that goes up and down the street and wants everybody to. But I like.
You're not head of the HOA, are you? On your golf cart.
You know what, hey, boy? Wouldn't that be a turnaround? wouldn't that just be worlds colliding?
Yeah.
But anyway, I will say this. Our street. There's two sides of the street. We got the ones that are literally on the ridge, and then you have us that are kind of like a terrace. The other side of the street, they're up a little higher than us than where I am. I'm one drop down to a terrace, but we're still kind of on a ridge, and then it kind of terraces down to the back neighborhood. I will say our side of the street, I think, is bringing more. Yeah.
You calling them out?
Yeah, well, the other side of the street has that fence too, and I like how we're putting lights down that fence, but we need everybody.
Yeah.
And, us getting Dyson was big because there was a gap there, and he's filled that gap, and that's a good job. Now, he still needs to take his American flag in more than he does, and we've talked about that. Do you know one time that
Is he a cheerful decorator?
Not cheerful.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
But he gets it done. You do realize that one time Sherry and I changed his flag for him. We went and bought a new flag and took the old one down.
Can you do that?
Well, yeah.
You didn't tell him. You just did it.
We just did
just went out
it.
and
If
did
you
it
love Old
yourself.
Glory, you'll do it.
Right.
Well, that there does.
No, old Speedy does. Well,
He's all about.
he's patriotic, isn't he?
Hey, you
I
better
have
your
found
flag
about
right.
4.
Now, he
in
didn't
a
follow every
cabinet.
flag rule,
No.
but there's a
do.
lot of them.
There's
Hey,
a light on it.
I've got the solution for this. I've got like 4 back there that we're not going to throw away. You can't throw that away.
No, that's
you
going
can't
with
throw
they're going
it
with
away.
us.
So-
One's sure enough.
But there's 4 that are made for this, for flying at your home.
Because Dyson loves America, but
Okay.
like me, it's that flag maintenance is a lot.
All right.
Yeah,
There's a
it
lot
is.
to do.
It
And like you say, you need a show enough good flagpole, and
Right.
I'd be worried about. I don't know really where to go get those.
Yeah.
and get that
Do you-
done.
do you-
flagpoles are us.
But
or
when
what?
when your flag gets to the point that it turns out being, hey, God bless America, and then it kind of turns into, have we been attacked again? Is this a way to show that because when we get attacked, we put the flags that have been attacked
Tethered a little bit.
tethered and
Yeah.
torn up, and so I know we feel like that our what we love about America seems to be under attack 24/7.
Right.
But and maybe that's the message we're sending.
I'm
Because
proud of the
let's
Cove.
fa-
We're very patriotic on the Cove.
But let's face it, a tattered flag right now really represents America better.
Yeah.
We are pretty tattered.
Yeah. Let me ask you back to Christmas lights. Do you think it's fair to like have your Christmas lights out and decorate, and everybody thinks, okay, that's what you got, and then all of a sudden you come back and you add to it? It's like you're raising the bar. I've got a neighbor, and I saw him. He put 2 little reindeer out there. They light up at night. And do
they move?
I think they might.
Yeah.
And I saw him. I saw him kind of look over at me like, how about this? Like
So he's adding to it every other day?
Yes, like you're going to have to keep upping your game, buddy.
I like this.
I'm not done.
I'm
Yeah.
not done,
I'm not
and
done.
I'm going to make you like it.
I give you a little
know?
joy every 48 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, I thought.
Oh, look,
I thought
some
you
news
were,
out here.
I thought we were all
I like
done.
it.
I thought we were all
reveal.
done. Now you keep adding.
Well, I kind of
Slow
like
reveal.
What we've done this year is we
Rome built in a day.
we hit lights on December 1, and then our tree will now come alive this weekend. So we're kind of staggering as we go. Right. But what about this? Did you get to the house you texted me about last night?
No, I did not.
Oh, Bubba, you have to.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
Don't say it now.
I won't.
You told
because
me about it.
You'll never get around it if I tell everybody about it.
Yeah, I got it. We had to get out and take care of some stuff, and I
attempt-
thought it was going to be possible, but it didn't work out.
Was my attempt to tell you where it was pretty good?
That's a code name for your wife needed to go home, go to the bathroom.
Right.
But yeah.
Did you understand where I was talking about? Because I didn't know the actual address.
Yeah.
I knew the area.
I got the area down. Okay. I'll find it.
Okay. Oh, buddy. I won't talk about it because people go around.
Yeah,
it.
don't.
But boy, they mean business. Anytime you've got spotlights moving on top of your house,
Well, you got one
Would
of
you
those right
stop?
here.
that's what I'm talking about.
Would you?
Oh, it really?
Yeah, don't.
That's a mile from my
Oompa
house.
Loompa.
You do realize
Oompa
that?
Loompa.
It's a mile from my house.
Because you know you
Don't
can't
be
get near it
telling
if people
everybody.
start
Well,
finding out.
now we're just talking.
You don't like their politics, but that's fine.
Really?
Oh, no,
yeah.
you're still talking.
really?
Good
Sure.
night.
I'll tell you this.
That
Well,
changes
you
it
can
for me,
separate
by the way.
lights.
Yeah. Well,
It's
I'm
all
glad
just
I've,
based off the signs I put in their
how
yard.
about this? I'm glad I've already seen it.
Yeah.
But I got there
It
early.
takes the joy just a little bit further. down.
Really?
Yeah.
But they don't include that in the presentation. I noticed.
No, they don't. No.
Right. Now their music.
Well, they
needs to
will
be-
during election time.
Do you think their music needs to be louder, but the neighbors won't let them?
Now, is this? Well, this is. Oh, I have stories about the neighbors that I'll share with you. It's pretty interesting.
All right. Could you let me just enjoy the house for a little bit
Yeah.
before you
Oh,
ruin
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Before you
No, are we
rain-
talking about the same
rain
place?
on it.
I'll show you a picture and you tell me.
Okay.
I took a picture of it.
Still talking about.
I don't want to talk about it because I think I can't get near it then.
Well, there's this. Okay. All right.
Maybe it's not the same house.
It may not be.
Hope not.
This is right down the road from here.
No,
Yeah, it is.
maybe
Y'all talking
not.
about the same place, and we're still talking about it.
let's stop.
Rick,
They like have a radio signal for you to listen to
Oh,
the
yeah, I've
music.
seen
Yeah. Greg, you go by it every morning.
You're still talking.
Yeah.
I mean, you actually could see it if you took one of the stop signs.
I'm almost hoping it's not the same house.
I'm thinking about hiring a
I don't think
Santa
it
out
is.
this year and let people come and get the picture made by my tree. Since
Greg, are you really a Santa?
Do that, Greg.
Greg, let me
No,
tell you
I'm just thinking about it. Lisa's worked so hard on it.
Yeah, can I tell you what? You're so fortunate. Your wife really makes y'all's house look great. I mean,
Listen.
you have a little winter wonderland.
Oh, I know. The tree is, once you get that done, which is, you got to get it first.
Look at the way he's squinting when he talks
and
about
then
the
the
tree.
other things, like last night, she's got the fireplace, and it looks good. I'm telling you, I'm Speedy.
Yeah.
Could I hire you to be Santa?
Come on.
Yeah.
And
No, he's
Let's
skinny.
do it.
You can't have a skinny
Make a
Santa. That
little
makes
hot
people
chocolate.
sad.
I'll make a little hot chocolate and give it
Let
out.
Bubba be Santa. He looks like Santa.
Yeah, I fit the bill a little more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubba. That's if you grow a beard, you wouldn't even have to put a
No,
fake beard.
Bubba, you grow a beard
ho.
right now. You are a tremendous Santa.
Thank you.
Huh?
You
Thank
won't
you.
think about it.
Let it eat.
Glasses and all.
Let me see it. Let it come on out.
Give me a ho,
I
ho,
want
ho.
to see you in a gray beard so bad.
Nah, it probably ain't gonna
Give me a
happen.
ho, ho,
Please.
ho.
CPAP won't work.
I will tell you this: when mine gets gray, I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's getting gray right now. When it gets fully gray, I look forward to that.
Yeah.
You're gonna look like David Letterman.
He looks forward to
A
it.
little bit, I do.
Oh, gray beard.
For some reason, people think you know a little more than you really
Gray
do.
beard's
You have
got a
gray
little
beard.
knowledge.
Yeah. Right now, I'm a little salt and pepper.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You too.
Mine's gray.
Yeah. It is.
Of course, mine's a good one.
No, I'm
Give
thankful.
it to me, Bob. Ho, ho, ho.
I'm not good.
Aren't you thankful for Lisa? Because if Greg had that set up, he'd be the Scrooge. We wouldn't get the holiday spirit from him.
No, it is. She does a great job.
If it's just you, we wouldn't have it.
Rick and Bubba.
It is 9 minutes now to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. As we make our way back, Charles Billingsley, his version of Oh Holy Night, couple of great ideas coming up in 2022. TheManChurch.com, teaming up with Charles Billingsley, will be doing a couple of, actually 3 different conferences in 2022. 2 of them happen pretty quick in 2022. If you want to get tickets to those for Christmas, the Man event coming up on February the 4th. Charles will be there. Hugh Freeze will be speaking. I'll be speaking. And this is a men's conference, but Sherry will also be joining me and kind of talking to the men from the perspective of a wife and a mother and the call on our lives and how we are to be the spiritual leaders of our homes. And she'll speak to that from a female point of view, but it will be to the men. It is a men's conference. You probably would have caught that in the name, the Man event. But anyway, that's February the 4th at Olive Church in Pensacola. It's just a one-night deal, but you can spend the weekend in Pensacola and kind of make a weekend of it. Those tickets are available now. You get those at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. And then the Pursuit Men's Conference coming up in Dothan, Alabama at the Civic Center on February 18th and 19th. I'll be speaking with Jonathan Evans, Andy Blanks from themanchurch.com, and Charles Billingsley will be leading worship that weekend as well. So those are a couple of options for some stocking stuffers. Get those tickets for the men on your Christmas list. They're available now at rickandbubba.com. Just go through the dates and you'll find them there. Bubba, with this thing with China and the Olympics is heating up a little bit.
Yeah, we announced a diplomatic boycott of the Chinese Winter Olympics, and
I kind of thought them requiring all the teams as part of their time there to tour the Wuhan lab was not a good sign.
You thought that was a little much.
Yeah, that seemed over the line.
Now, China is threatening countermeasures over America's Winter Olympics diplomatic boycott, despite Beijing insisting no one would care if they came or not.
Right.
Now, this is the Biden administration trying to
be sharp,
say, look, China, we don't think you're up to par on your human rights, and we're gonna thumb our nose at you a little bit. The athletes are still going, and now there are some calls from some folks, and primarily conservatives, saying to boycott the whole thing. But I kind of break with them on that. I'm not for boycotting the Olympics. I think that's a bad idea. The whole idea of the Olympics is let's just leave the politics behind and play sports, and then we'll get back to hating each other later.
Right.
And, we tried that with the Russians in the 80s, and then they returned the favor in 1984. So, we went a long time that we didn't see some of the best athletes in the world competing. And a lot of these athletes, they dedicate their life to this. I mean, that's the kind of training it requires. And I think it's really unfair to punish them just due to the politics of it, because and I know a lot of people don't agree with that, and that's fine. But I think if you're going to do that, you need to do it way early on, so the athletes are not training and wasting their time, and or pitch a fit when the Olympic Committee is considering Beijing. I think that would be a good time to do it.
Well, it also is a little hypocritical for us to be talking to anybody about morality and human rights while we're forcing, vaccines on people and eating abortion pills like Tic Tacs. So I'm not sure that we have the high road on the treatment of human beings.
Yeah, it's and like I said, we've been down this road before with Jimmy Carter, and it was a disaster. So
Right.
I don't really see repeating that again. I think that would be ridiculous. Look, we got issues with China, and we need to deal with it. And if Biden wants to be tough with China, there's other places to do it. This is really symbolic.
Well, would Biden, because I'm sure China is shaking in their shoes looking at the Biden administration, would Biden be bold enough to now tell the NBA that we're so upset with the way China behaves, y'all should not be in business with them?
Well, we don't see that.
I bet that lecture's not going to happen.
I never really thought we would see the women's tennis organization leading the charge to make China be transparent about their treatment of women.
Right. Yeah.
The NBA is cashing them checks. The WTA is standing up to them.
If we're going to boycott or consider this, what is it called, a diplomatic boycott?
Yeah, it's a diplomatic boycott.
If we're so upset with China and their treatment of people that we're going to do this, how does the NBA not get a lecture from the Biden administration on the way they're conducting business with them? I can answer that, but I'm not going to. But this, I mean, it's a legitimate question. Because if we're that upset, then something ought to be said to the NBA. Or you can come back and be consistent and go let everybody do their business the way they want to. It's one or the other, but you can't have both.
I probably shouldn't bring this up because it could run aground, but did you happen to see LeBron James hit the winning shot the other night?
I don't watch it. Never seen it.
I don't know if you saw the highlight. He did a little dance after that that has got a lot of attention.
Really?
And
yeah, it's quite the dance.
I haven't seen it.
Have you seen it?
Well, he's emphasizing the type of player that he is to take the last shot and win the game. That
the
he's
dance, you're bow-legged while you're doing it.
Oh, I got you. The way Dick Saban walks.
And then, of course, people have taken that and said, "Look, since you are such a big man, why don't you stand up to China?"
Right.
Yeah. Because you've been on the forefront of
there we go.
Of
the
underserved
BBD.
people, and you got a big problem with China. So, what are you going to do about that, big man? Didn't have much of a comeback on that.
No. Well, that's the problem when you live and we all can be hypocritical to some degree because we're fallen people, but when you're blatantly hypocritical, you really don't have anything to say.
Yeah, it gets kind of tough.
True.
Right.
Rick, also the Heisman hopefuls are out. Alabama quarterback Bryce Young, Pittsburgh quarterback Kenny Pickett, Michigan defensive end Aiden Hutchinson, and Ohio State quarterback C.J. Stroud will all be headed to New York. Will Anderson noticeably left off the list, possibly the best player in the country.
Yep.
Alabama's defensive end.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I saw Michigan play, Ohio State, and I know their defensive end had a good game and has had a good season, but I haven't seen both of them play enough to really compare them.
When you look at stats alone, the Anderson kid has way much better stats than the Hutchinson's a fantastic player, great story.
Yeah,
but from Michigan, but. Will Anderson should be. If Hutchinson is there, Will Anderson should be there for sure.
Let me ask you this:
it's kind of ridiculous.
If I need one and I'm running a pro team, I go to Anderson.
And quite frankly, I think it's a big waste of time. I think you just probably one invite to Bryce Young. And let's be done with it. There's no sense in everybody else wasting their time going.
It's a formality here.
Yeah.
I wonder if Will Anderson hasn't fallen victim to a little bit of Alabama burnout.
Yeah,
I think
that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
It's not fair if two Bama guys are there.
Again.
That wouldn't be fair.
Again.
Well, really, every finalist should be from Bama.
I thought we just wanted the best, right?
Rotate. What's Eating Scott Gorosky coming up next?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, we just talked about here on the program that, the old flag is a little tattered these days. And, the United States of America, we certainly love it. But some of you may be thinking, where are we headed? And if I'm not going to stay here, where should I go? Because really, I've worked really hard to earn the money that I have. And I'm not sure I want to stay here if things are going to continue on the road that we are on. And so you might be thinking about, well, where could I retire? May I suggest Panama? I don't know that go ahead and get the American's Guide to Living and Retiring in Panama from our friends over at Buy Panama Now. Let me give you some things you may not know about Panama. Do you know how much income tax you pay in Panama? That'd be zero. Okay. Did you know that you can live well in Panama at about $24,000 a year? You can be on the beach in a condo for about $120,000. So if you're considering this, the financial crisis that we're having right now, which is, this is one of the worst ones that we've seen at least in my lifetime. If you'd like to find out more about it, then why don't you go to this buypanamanow.com/Rick Bubba. Now we're going to get this; it's going to be free. We're going to send you all the information you need to consider this, and that's not going to cost you anything. Buypanamanow.com/Rick Bubba and get your copy. That's buypanamanow.com/Rick Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings
6 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Merry Christmas. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler. The gang is all here. And now we welcome back Bill Bubba Bussy. Bubba, look who's in here.
Rick, there he is. We call him Big Scott.
There he is. The Big G is here. What is eating Scott Gorosky? This thing picked up momentum in the fourth quarter of the Rick and Bubba year this year, and he is back for more today. There it is. He's a dinosaur. Let's go. It's time for What's Eating Scott Gorosky. Yep. You feel like your time has passed, Scott?
Gone.
Hey. Let's go. This is back to disco era. Yep, nope. Everybody sing the Gorosky song. What is he? A dinosaur. He's a dinosaur, baby. He should already be gone. So, Scott, I understand today.
Yes.
It's holiday edition.
It is.
Yeah.
We're going to go off script today and get away from the multiple choice.
Okay.
And I offer you 50 years of holiday frustrations.
Okay.
Okay?
Go straight to it.
All right. So unpack it.
Let's start with Christmas cards.
Okay.
That's a good place to start, man.
All I want for Christmas is for people to quit sending me these letters.
Yeah.
They write inside the Christmas cards.
Yes.
To give us their entire year of what they've done.
So you're anti that.
You don't like that?
Anti that.
You don't want to update?
Did Sarah McKenzie finish 15th in AU Miss Universe? No, I don't really care. Oliver got his purple belt. You know, me and husband Donnie walked a 5K. Lemon dropped the labradoodle, got her anal glands fixed. You know, I read through the Bible 14 times backwards. Okay? At least tell me the bad stuff. If you're going to send me the letter, at least send me the bad stuff too. You know, we caught Junior smoking down in the crawl space. That's real, okay? All right?
Yeah, there's got to be. It ain't all good.
Lindsay Ruth misspelled lordship in the GA spelling bee. All right? Bobby lost his job as a greeter at Pep Boys because he had a hangnail for 9 weeks. You know, I went through menopause and gained 50 pounds.
Oh my goodness!
Now, I'm eating the same thing. It's just the hormones. Whatever.
Is this from actual letters you got?
Yeah, I mean, look, here's my real problem with it. If you have to tell me all these things, we're not friends.
Right.
I already know this about you. I mean,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have to send me a short story about your life. I don't need a epistle about your life. I don't care. No one cares.
Can I ask you, did you just say I'm going through menopause and I've gained how much?
50 pounds.
But it's not, I'm not eating any different,
No,
just the
it's just
hormones?
hormones.
Okay.
Yeah. We have never heard that one.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, beach pictures.
Okay.
Okay. You people that started putting on linen and going to the beach with your white
and
shorts
khaki.
and shirts and no shoes.
White and khaki.
Okay, that's enough. We've had enough of that. No, and then you have one of the 7 generations of family. There's 35 people on a place you don't own. You rent it for the day, and everybody's happy. Nobody's that happy.
Right.
With 35 people. You got great granddad that can't hear anything, all the way down to the 1-year-old.
Right.
All standing level on each other. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not real. Just get rid of them. All
Okay.
right.
Not buying it.
Listen, when the youngest person in the picture is 30 years old, don't send a card. All right. It's not Christmas cards are for
That's
kids.
good.
Quit sending me pictures of your adult kids. All right. Now look, men. We got to get a handle on how we dress these boys. Okay.
Oh, don't get started.
Listen, I've been here, and I'm going to give personal testimony.
Okay.
We sent out Christmas cards when my oldest son was about 2, and one of my friends called me and said, "Hey, I thought Davis was a boy."
Uh-oh.
I
How'd you
said,
like
"Hey,
that?
now." I said, "He is a boy." He said, "Well, you wouldn't know by the way he's dressed."
Hey, so he just called it.
He called me right out. So I had to go sit down. My wife said, "Look, we're done with this. He's a baby. That's what he is." I said, "Well, he's a male baby."
Right. You're right.
Okay. Of course, you know, the mother and mother-in-laws are all on her side. And I said, "Look, 50% of that kid's mine.
Right.
All right. So we're going to treat it like visitation. You get a week of dressing, and then I'm going to dress for a week. Okay. And you're going to go first." And I said, "If you don't want to see a dad tattoo and a wife beater going to Sunday school on little Davis, we need to settle that thing down a little bit." And it did. We can't dress our little kids up. And look, everybody said, "Well, Johnny gets made fun of at Sunday school. He gets bullied by other kids." If your 2-year-old shows up, because some people go opposite of this, they put their kids in a tuxedo. You've seen that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay? That's just weird. The 2-year-olds aren't being bullies. They just know how stupid you look. Either too. They're laughing at him. Okay? So don't go so far where you put him in a tux or coat and tie.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
like to see the coat and tie at 2 years old either. That's just as weird. Just dress them normal. All right? Just dress them normal. All right?
What's it like living in
Jeans and a
Scottsdale?
flat.
50 years of holiday frustration.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay?
This is therapy.
Hey, look, ladies, if your husband says he doesn't know who's in that picture, he doesn't know who's in the picture.
Right.
How many times said, "Who is that?" "Oh, you know who that is." No, I don't. I wouldn't have. If I knew, I wouldn't have asked.
Right.
I'm not trying to. If I'm going to start a fight with my wife, it's not going to be about what's not in those kids in a Christmas card.
Right.
Right. I just don't know.
Right.
Just tell me.
What percentage of the Christmas cards, if you live in a house where your wife puts them up, what percentage do you really know who these people are?
3.
3%.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably sitting at 15%.
I mean, I don't know any of them.
Right.
I really don't.
3's low.
No, I don't know any of them. And I really don't. And if you don't get a card from us, maybe you shouldn't send us one.
Rule of thumb.
I'm just saying. Okay. I mean, okay.
Has your wife approved this segment?
No.
No,
We've got no
ask
yet.
for forgiveness.
All right, look, Christians who hate Santa Claus and lights. Okay.
What?
All right, Christians who hate Santa Claus and lights. I'm about one out on this. Okay. I love these people. It ain't about that, man. It's about the birth of Jesus. Really? Okay. So what's wrong with celebrating random acts of kindness from a fat white man? What's wrong with that?
Right.
That sounds like it lines up to me. And these are the same people that don't have the NAS that I give their kids gifts. It's funny. They won't decorate. But buddy, when little Tony comes running down the steps on Christmas morning, he's got his buggy and his little video games, right?
Right.
So they're not all in. That bothers me. The same family that's getting drunk on Christmas Day because they got so much grace in God, you know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Same folks, we can't put a Christmas tree up. All right? We can't put lights in the front yard. They're also the same people who put the nativity scene up there with the wise men there. Everybody listen to me. Jesus was 2 years old when the wise men got to him. Mary and Joseph didn't buy the stable. They left.
Right, yeah.
Okay, they came to his house. They didn't come to the stable.
So you don't like the nativity scene?
It's wrong.
Well,
So I mean, if you're going to get on me about a Santa Claus, you get your facts
You're
right.
saying if
But
you're
what
going
if
to
it
get
comes in the set?
But I'm talking. But the point he's making.
every
if you're,
set has him.
If you're
No,
gonna,
historically, absolutely.
If you're going to be the guy though that says I don't do any of the secular part of Christmas, if you're so committed to the scriptures, then don't have the wise men.
Be it factually correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, if you're not, you're just saying we're generally celebrating all this, and that's fine. But don't make that claim and then have that wrong.
Can I tell you this? We don't know when Jesus was born.
Right.
Okay.
But
Matter
by
of
the
fact,
way,
this was a pagan holiday that the Christians took over.
Right.
All right. So let's all just settle down a little bit. We act like it's a big deal. How about this? Most of our churches are closed on Christmas Day now,
right,
or at least half days. They'll cash in a little video from last year. So it's not like it's that important. Let's don't get on that high horse and it falls off real quick.
Can I ask you that? I hate to get into your rant here, and we'll break and come back and continue because you said today it's the same thing, so we can break.
I got plenty.
Yeah,
believe me.
But what I'm saying
50
is,
years, Rick.
Also, can I add, since you're on this topic, and if I'm getting ahead of it, that you didn't say it there, I can do without the person who always wants to act like they're the first one to enlighten you that Jesus really wasn't born on December 25th. Can I put him in your group or her? Well, that's not really the day Jesus was born. Hey, we got it. Thank you. I mean, do you really think you're the first person to say that?
I just don't think it's that big of a deal for us to celebrate and give gifts and act nice for one day.
Yeah.
That seems kind of Christ-like to me.
Yeah.
I'm just calling it.
Just one day.
Yeah. Just one day.
We ain't asking for a
settle
week.
down.
It was so nice. We wanted everybody to participate.
And if you're bowing down to Santa Claus out front of the yard, I get it. But I mean,
that's wrong.
Yeah.
Our grandmother made sure that Santa Claus was tied to actually representing Jesus.
Yeah.
You know about Santa and the Christ child?
Yeah. We'll come back more with Scott Garosky. 50 years of holiday frustration.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Learning. 20 minutes past the hour. What's eating Scott Gorosky? Today, it's one theme, and that's 50 years of holiday frustration. Gorosky's walked us through his disdain for what people do with Christmas cards, those that get on their high horse about Santa, and various other topics that have frustrated him for years concerning the holidays. And Scott, where do we go next?
Well, I've got a few things that I think we need to change and look at about Christmas.
Okay.
If you make a living singing X-rated songs, okay, don't make a Christmas album. All right.
Good stuff.
You know what I mean?
You talking about Snoop Dogg Christmas?
Now, I don't want to hear the Tupac and Nipsey Hussle singing What Child Is This? Okay. They gave up on that when they did the rest of their stuff.
Yeah.
You have to move on. And look, can we rename the Nutcracker?
Yeah, and we're all for that.
Can we just do that? I mean, I don't know what that even means. My entire life, that's bothered me. Why do people bring their screaming kids to Christmas Eve services? No other service the entire year, but you got to bring your kid there.
Right.
It's all about Jesus. No, undoubtedly, it's about your kid.
Right.
Because you got to bring them for everybody to see him or hear him. They scream the entire time.
Right.
Just don't come.
And that's usually a very solemn service.
I mean, watch it on TV. Everybody's doing it on TV. Watch some at home. Watch The Grinch. Just stay home. I mean, don't ruin it for the rest of us. I've got my kids out. They don't scream anymore. Don't bring yours in.
Right.
I did my job. Dang it.
I did my time.
Yeah. Christmas Day is too quiet. Have y'all noticed that? There's no kids outside playing and screaming.
You know, that's a good point.
Yeah.
There are no toys being played with outside. None.
No
And I
BB
hate
guns.
this. I get this all the time. All my kids want to do is play video games. Well, here's an idea. Don't buy them any video games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they call you a parent,
Hard
not
to
a
play
child.
it if it's not there.
I mean, Davidson Drew wanted tobacco one year. And I said, hey, guys, we're not getting tobacco.
That's a great gift.
Come on,
idea.
Dad. Come on, Dad. I said, no, we're not. You'll go tear the house up, the car. We don't have a place to park tobacco. We're not getting tobacco. If you come down tomorrow morning expecting Santa Claus to bring you a tobacco, you're both going to start crying. It's not going to be here.
Right. Go ahead and tell you, I'm not.
You know what they got? Big wheels. And they loved it.
Oh,
Yeah.
You can't beat the
But I,
big wheel.
but I had to say no about tobacco. Just say no to the video games.
That's a good point.
Do you know what the supply chain has not affected? Unicycle sales. Buy a kid a unicycle. That keeps them busy.
Oh, yeah.
I got a
All right.
unicycle that was about 10 years old.
I did too.
It dominated me. I never figured it out. Okay.
Did you never get it?
No. Buy your kid a helmet and unicycle. Let them go outside and play around. A go-kart. Something. I just want to hear the kids outside enjoying Christmas.
Gosh, you remember that used to be. Bicycles were going crazy.
yeah.
Everybody was big wheels were
everybody in the
everywhere.
neighborhood got the same thing.
Oh,
you know?
man.
Of course, you had that one. You had the one rich kid that got the little bit better version of everything that you got.
Right.
That's so true.
It didn't matter.
He had the big wheel with the slide brake
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. Or he got the Evil Knievel packed Huffy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that was beyond our reach.
We had to paint that on ours, right? But I mean, here's the deal: you don't see kids outside anymore, and I'm just.
You really don't.
I'm sick of it. I'm ready for that to go away.
Shooting out street lights with BB guns.
Absolutely,
Remember that?
yeah.
yes.
I mean, getting
Some
fights.
great memories.
Yeah, trips to the ER. Who wouldn't want to do that?
I remember getting a bike I was wanting so bad. 5:30 in the morning, I was out riding it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
In your
It
pajamas.
didn't matter what temperature was.
No.
We got a trampoline one time, and we were out there in our sleeping clothes just bouncing.
Yeah.
Bouncing, knocking each other off. Of course, you get the Christmas bowl in the backyard with the
Yeah.
new football somebody got.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, look, all you Walmart midnight shoppers, that's over. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to save $1.25 on a essential oil dispenser. All right. You can buy those on Amazon 12 months out of the year for the same exact price. Okay?
right,
Let's
yeah.
just cut all that out.
Right.
all right?
There's no need for that anymore.
Black Friday starts in July, whatever, with Amazon. And if, all you senior adults who don't know what Amazon is, it is the QVC of the internet. That's all I gotta tell
There you go.
You get one of your friends to set you up on the web or your grandkid and go nuts. Okay?
My mother is 80, and she does all of her Christmas shopping, has it delivered right to her door. Been doing it for years.
Oh, yeah.
Now, my granny, you know, she's gone to be with the Lord, and the whole internet thing wasn't going, so she was a QVC gal.
Oh, the great QVC.
As soon as she passed, the credit card company calls us. Hey, you owe us $5,000. We're like, we're not paying you $5,000. If you gave the lady a credit card at 80, that's on you. And I said, we have 16 George Foreman grills in the back of her house, in the box. You can come get. Okay, she would have tore up Amazon if she had an opportunity to get Amazon. She would have tore it up. All right, I'm just telling you. Okay, I mean, tore it up. Now look, let's buy our spouse gifts. Okay, I may be hitting a nerve here among you guys.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Hey, listen to me now. This whole crap of no man, we're just gonna buy a washer and dryer for each other.
Right.
It's what we need.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You ain't got to buy her an Escalade. Just go out and get something nice, something that says, "Greg, I see that look."
Yeah.
Wipe it off your face. Just get something. Just get something nice. We do things every. Look, I realize that Valentine's is the stupidest holiday ever created. Okay.
Right.
But Christmas, just do one thing. Okay.
Right.
It doesn't have to be crazy. Just do something nice. This idea that we're going to get a weed eater. We need a weed eater, so we just agree we're going to get a weed eater. We don't need anything. Of course, we don't need anything.
Right.
It's about giving. Give your wife.
This one hurt.
Give your
Because
husband.
I'm not in that mode of getting things practical.
Come on, man.
But you can get on me. Look at me.
something.
Go ahead and look at me. Here, I'm this guy, and you're not going to like it. I can based on whatever she wants, she goes and gets anyway.
Oh, that's awful.
Sorry.
Your kids probably opened the presents before Christmas too, didn't they?
No.
Okay, that's awful too.
What about, would you be okay with let's go together and pick you something out?
No, I would not.
You want to be a surprise?
Just go get it.
her a gift.
No, if she
Okay.
don't like it, she's not going to tell you.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Even if it's not any good, it's the thought.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Right.
All right. Now look, Christmas food.
What if she wants to dress your kid in girls' clothes for the
Well,
Christmas card?
we've already covered that. Okay. Let's talk about how overrated Christmas food is. Okay.
Scott.
Listen, is there an eggnog tree that only lets plants out in December? Why don't we serve eggnog 12 months out of the year if it's so good?
Right.
Okay. Winn-Dixie ain't trying to go broke. If they could sell eggnog 12 months out of the year, they'd sell it.
You're right.
McDonald's sells a steel-belted radial tire with barbecue sauce and onions. They call it the McRib.
Right.
Okay?
Boy, that's a fine one.
You don't think they could sell the Mac turkey and dressing?
No, you're right.
If they could, they would. They're not there to lose money. It's just not that good.
Scott.
There's no law that says that AMC up there can't sell peppermint bites at the shop there where you go see a movie. You know why they don't sell them? They're terrible.
Right.
Okay.
You don't like peppermint
We
bites?
really think they're great. They're not. It's a one-day thing.
I like the chalky ones.
But one day.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just overrated. That's the bottom line. Now, there have been some improvements.
Oh, wait a minute, Rick. This might be positive.
Some positive.
Wait
Wait
a
a
minute.
minute.
It has been. Yeah, I know there has been. Listen up now. Christmas caroling's gone.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That awkward thing when people came to your house, do you feel like you need to give them money? You know, they're singing, you're
song
like,
was
they're all
long.
church people, and you're like, oh, gosh.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I didn't either. So
Yeah.
awkward.
Hey,
That's pretty
thank
much
you.
gone.
Yeah.
Handbell choirs, they're gone.
Oh, the
handbell
handbell
choirs are
choir.
filled with the people who can't sing or play instruments.
Right.
That's how you land. If you want to know how you got in the handbell choir, that's how you got there.
Sorry, Meemaw.
Okay.
Meemaw, I'm sorry.
We're going to give you a pair of white gloves. Okay.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
going to hit that thing twice.
Yeah.
And it's because you can't sing and you cannot play an instrument, but they're pretty much gone. If Adler's drop handbells, everybody's dropped handbells. Okay? All
I hate
right.
to break it to you, Scott, but they were alive and well this weekend.
One time a year, though.
handbell
Easy.
choir.
It goes up every Christmas food. It doesn't come around
Yeah.
a
They
lot.
said you can't sing or play an instrument.
Most people have quit smoking. Okay? So your house doesn't smell like smoke for 2 weeks after they leave. Remember when you were a kid? People leave for like 2 weeks. They're burning candles, windows are open. Because Peggy came in smoking the entire time.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. The electric bicycle, the one that you can pedal. And
Oh, yeah.
Think about what it's done for the Mormons.
Wow.
The Mormons now can get to your house so much easier.
They can reach so many more people.
They can. It's unbelievable. I live on a hill, and I actually got visited by the Mormons on a regular 10-speed, the old school 10-speed. And I said, look, man, I know what you're trying to sell. I'm not buying, but come on in. I respect the fact you made the hill.
Yeah.
Have a water,
me get
sit
your
down,
gold
okay? What you need, loosen up, get back out there. But I thought, man, the electric bike, if it helps anybody, the Mormons have to be loving electric bike.
That's
okay?
true.
And Starbucks, they don't believe in Jesus. So they're open on Christmas Day. It's great. You can go get you, as my dad says, a latte.
What's your dad call it?
It calls it a large latte. And large latte.
Vanilla latte.
Large latte. And
I thought that's a female from Sweden.
yeah, so not everything's bad. Yeah, it's getting better.
All right.
And a Merry Christmas to you, too,
And a Merry
Scott.
Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Gorosky. God bless us, everyone.
Absolutely.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, Mr. Gorosky has kept with his theme today, 50 years of holiday frustration. Your phone call's coming in now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We open up all 10 lines. You can come in and make comments. It doesn't have to be on anything you've heard. I mean, it can be. But if you want to bring up your own thing or ask your own question or make your own comment, you can do that now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And we'll do this in pure troll form, meaning 30 seconds a call. The buzzer gets you at 30 seconds. That gets in a lot of people. But you may get a timeout from Bubba and or Helms, but there's only one each, so it's not like they can just throw those around willy-nilly haphazardly. But meaningless shout-outs, shameless plugs, instant buzzer, because we're trying to get a lot of information and a lot of content on the show in a short period of time and give you your chance to speak. While you are dialing in, and we'll be right to you, I want to point you to boxofawesome.com. You're thinking to yourself, this is the year. Maybe, how about this? What Gorosky talked about. Those of us, and I'm guilty of it, that have wives that can pretty much, do what they want to do and they get what they want to get. And you're thinking, well, we don't get each other gifts at Christmas. Well, after Gorosky maybe convicted you, a box of awesome might be something you could send to your spouse. Boxofawesome.com. They'll ask a few questions about your spouse and things that they like. And then every month, or as long as you want it to, could just be one time, could be multiple times, could be stop, then start back. The Box of Awesome comes to them with some cool stuff on the inside. If they love the outdoors, there's all kinds of little gadgets, and there's grooming goods. There's some really, if they like to camp, some camping gear, you can do that. How about this? They got some cool clothing, some winter styles that are kind of awesome. The Box of Awesome will come to them with things inside every month. It costs about $45 a box. There's over $70 worth of stuff inside every box, and we get you 20% off the first box by going to boxofawesome.com. Use the code Bubba to get that 20% off. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Let's begin in Gadsden, Alabama, where the show began 28 years ago in January of 2022. We'll celebrate our 28th birthday. Chad will get us started. 30 seconds, Chad. Go right ahead.
All right, good morning, fellas. Look, I work for a church, so I have to tell the ladies all the time that you can dress that baby however you want till they're 2 years old. They're little smocks, monogram stuff, dress them like a little sailor on shore leave, whatever. But once they turn 2, you have to dress them like little man. If Dad's wearing jeans and a Columbia shirt, that's what you dress little man like.
Yep. I think that's a pretty good way to go. It's like, the women have 2 years to do what they want to do. Then after that, we got to.
Yeah, we kind of had a little bit of that too, when you dedicate the baby or whatever, and some of these little outfits. I was like, what are we doing?
Right.
I mean, you hate to ruin a special moment, but they're just.
Right.
It's just ingrained in you, like, what are we doing here?
It's okay to put him in a jersey, isn't it? John in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. John, go ahead.
I got a beef with Speedy. He cannot get on to any woman about curling their son's hair if he can't teach his sons how to change a flat tire. I understand him coming later when there was a problem, but it seems like he ran a little too early down there.
No, my son knows how to change a flat tire. We used to have an air compressor, and we were just going to blow it up, and then that didn't work. The hole was too big. He didn't know where the leak was coming from, and then so once I was there, I was helping him out.
By the way, comparing those two was a little ridiculous.
Pretty stupid.
I've got the dumbest email from a male yesterday after our comments on all that.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking about not reading it because I think it may kill the Christmas spirit.
Yeah. Changing a flat tire is more complicated now than ever. By the way. It ain't like the old days where the spare was right there and the jack all operated the same. Now it takes you 20 minutes to find the jack.
Sometimes the best thing you can teach your kids now is how to get roadside assistance.
Yeah,
because the tires and the wheels have become so complicated.
And you got to have a lock, to get that off and whatever. And hey, side of the highway is a safe place.
Well, one of the ththings that we ran into when Lift Kit had a flat, what we couldn't find. Most of these, if you put some kind of wheels or the lug nuts on there that they use for that kind of stuff, they put a special adapter in the truck, and you got to try to find it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
If you can't, the tool,
you can get all of them off, but if you don't have that one, you're messed up.
Yep.
Let's go to
sad but true.
By the way, just in Speedy's defense, I hope that when my son is Speedy's son's age, what is he, 24 now?
He's 20. He just turned 25.
25. I hope he's still calling me for advice.
Yeah. Well,
I hope we have that type of relationship.
Yeah, and
that
he just
calls
calls
and says, "Hey, what should I do?" And then Speedy said, "Well, I'm gonna come help you."
Yeah, and it was really more of, "Hey, Dad, you still got that air compressor that shoots the tire up? Are you close by? Because before I start changing this thing, can we see if that works?" I'm like, "Sure."
Ashland in Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Ashland, go ahead.
Hi. I was wondering, do you like to put up real Christmas trees or fake Christmas trees?
Well, this is, you're probably too young to know about what it's like to have a wife, but my wife likes the real trees.
We do a fake one every year that's pre-lit, and we just changed that. We got a new one this year because the old one had taken a beating, but my little elf likes to put a cover over it and roll it out to the garage. Roll it right back in.
Is anybody other than me real trees?
No, we do one of each. We do a real tree and a fake tree.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not anti-real trees.
Yeah.
I like the way they smell, but you got to water them. You better water them.
Oh,
If you've seen, they'll go up.
We did the boiling water thing last night. The thing you do is you boil water and get it blazing hot, and the first time you set her down, let that tree go down into just boiling hot water.
Didn't know that.
That breaks the seal on the bottom of all the sap that's got in there, and it'll start sucking the water.
Yeah, look at you. Mm-hmm. Did not know that was a thing.
That's key. It'll last a lot longer.
You was watching HGTV.
We put up our fake one.
Pine Hill Farms.
We put up our fake one before Thanksgiving, and then after Thanksgiving, as a family, we go to one of these lots. We went right across the street here, pick out a tree, sip on hot chocolate. It's a big handle. It was easier this year because I have a truck now. But
can I tell you the lot you went to? I want to give that lot props. Santa hanging from the lights like he's coming down the road.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm all about that.
Good atmosphere over there.
Yeah, I like that atmosphere on the Boy Scout lot.
A lot of joy.
Good job. They've done it for a long time.
Yeah.
Let's go to Wendy in Alabama. Wendy, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm in Sims, Alabama. I was wondering if the boys pulling their hair is because y'all didn't teach them how to punch without breaking their hand.
That's good. That's a good one.
That's really good. Those you don't know what she's talking about, you got to go back several shows.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jackson in Tennessee. Jackson, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
How are y'all doing this morning, gentlemen?
We're fired up.
Got a quick question. Is Greg getting invited to Bubba's this year for the Christmas party, or do we have a replay of last year?
Well, last year we had COVID, so we didn't have a Christmas party, so that wasn't last year. That's been multiple
I played
years
that
ago.
best of bit the day after Black Friday, the day after
Okay.
Thanksgiving. That's where this is coming up several times.
And
now.
this year we're not having a Rick and Bubba Christmas party this year either. Hopefully we can start that tradition back next Christmas. But
Thank you, gentlemen.
So nobody's getting invited.
So nobody got nobody was no, everybody looked at the calendar. I know that was our thing. Sherry looked at the calendar. She goes, "Wow, we never thought about a Rick and Bubba Christmas party this year." And I said, "No, we didn't." And
Well, we thought about it, but the calendar's not friendly this year to it.
Well, that was the point. We looked up. I said, "Well, too late now." Let's go to John in Coleman, 104.7 WZZK. John, go ahead.
Hey, I just want to know about this boiling water for the Christmas tree. Is there a special pan you need? I know this is probably a dumb question, but
I'd say one that would hold boiling water to begin with.
Yeah, what we use, you ever seen those big green plastic ones, the big green plastic ones that you and that's what we use, and those can handle the water and without melting. Yeah.
Thank you, blew my mind. Hey guys, thanks. Love y'all.
Thank you.
Rick, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah. Well,
Good stuff.
I was taught this by Mr. Carey, who has lived where Pine Hill Farms located. I found out last night he has lived there all 78 years of his life. Wow. His family's had it in different forms over time since he was a little boy. And so he, when we came over to the house, and they had the delivery service and all that, and he taught Sherry and me that. He said, if you do that, he said, then at Christmas it'll still be green, it'll still be nice, it'll last much longer.
You helped a lot of people with that.
Yeah.
Now, is that for a fresh cut or one that's like been on a lot? You think? Because if it's fresh cut, it shouldn't have a sap buildup.
Probably.
Right?
Well, I mean, it happens.
Every
pretty quick.
tree I bring in, it's always got sap on it.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm sticky when I get done.
Because probably the tree lot ones I'm talking about. You're probably not talking about one you got to go cut down and bring it in.
Yeah, just drag because you go cut it, it'll be all right.
Yeah, but anyway, that worked. But the problem now, remember this: sometimes on the bigger trees, that pan is going to take more than one tea kettle of boiling water. and you got to be careful because if you're pouring hot water and carrying it and all that. Yeah. But the thing that gets you is when you get one in there and realize, okay, we got to wait for the tea kettle to do another one. Then because tea kettle pours in there real easy.
Yeah.
But now I know I was told this, and we don't do this because we're Baptists. But one of the guys told me, he said, if you have some old wine bottles, and you can take the tea kettle, and you can put the boiling water in it to pour it is easier to get under the tree. But the best thing to do is pull the tree back.
Yeah.
Let your wife put the water in and then set it back down in there. So let's go to Curtis in Mississippi. Curtis, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes. Do y'all realize some brand new cars do not have spare tires?
Yeah,
yes,
that's
I
right.
do.
Yeah. Extra.
Yeah, the truck that I have right now, it has a spare tire, but the spare tire's meaningless.
Yeah.
You can't put it on there. But
my niece bought a new car and she had a flat. And she's like, "Daddy, I can't find the spare tire." That's because there wasn't a spare tire.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do in that situation?
You're supposed to have roadside assistance, I guess.
Or either buy a new tire, find out, or ask with the car lot, does this vehicle have a spare tire?
You remember we did a speech.
Can fix a flat? It's always got, unless you have a complete blowout. That's usually
we did a whole speech on this years ago when they started giving you the bicycle tire.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, wait a minute. How can the price of cars go up and what you get for it be less?
So you see that every day.
So I paid this amount of money for the car, and I don't even have a spare tire the same size of the rest of the tires. I didn't get one extra tire as much as y'all wanted for this car. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 8 minutes now to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. So as a lot of you know, and gift number 4 has not been given away yet. It could happen at any time, and it will on today's program. You did miss What's Eating Scott Gorosky Holiday Edition. That happened earlier in the hour, so you can catch that on the archive today if you missed it. But we are moving, as you know, the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. We are now down to 9 shows remaining, including the show that is underway and is in progress. So 1 week from Friday, on the 17th, the Big Year Ender in the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport will have served its time in Rick and Bubba history. We now move on, Lord willing, and we'll be on the air January the 4th from a brand-new studio yet to be named. Was playing games with a few names yesterday in my mind that I'm kind of excited about. But
Rick, can I suggest, too, when we talk about the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport, that we use the term decommissioner, like you would do a ship?
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that idea. You know,
it gives it the honor of going away properly.
What do you think about this one for the new studio, since it'll be studio number 8? Coming to you from Ocho Omega. Coming to you from Studio Ocho Omega. How do you like that?
It's got potential.
Ocho Omega just really got in my head yesterday. I could hear the voice guy doing it and everything.
Well, if it's in Spanish, would it be Omega Ocho?
Probably.
Yeah.
I like the way it flows, though. Ocho Omega. Don't you? 8 end. Bubba, so
8 in the last one.
Right. This means that, and we don't really know that.
Yeah, I started to say,
who knows?
What is Latin for almost possibly the last one?
But
or next to the last
we could call it Ocho Omega, even if it turns out not to be, which would be even funnier, you know. But anyway, so moving. I had a friend of mine tell me, and I've said it on the air many times, after he went through a move after living in a house for 30-something years, he said, I've come to the conclusion, move every 4 years or never move at all.
Yeah.
And, you know, because
14 is not a good number, I'll tell you.
We've accumulated so much stuff, and so it's funny to watch every day here at the studio. You know, you see everybody boxing up stuff, and some of the stuff we're taking home, some we're taking to storage, and some we're just labeling for the movers to move to Ocho Omega. And Bubba, yesterday I saw you getting pretty aggressive about getting some stuff out of here.
Well, you know, it's easy to say, hey, let the movers handle it, but it's just not that easy because we have so much stuff here. And in my particular case, I'm losing a walk-in closet, which that means a lot of stuff is going to not have a home, Rick. I don't know if
Correct.
You know, that's how that kind of how that goes. So
Right.
I've got to make some decisions on what will stay, where it will go. And since my house already looks like a small warehouse from the farm sale, I'm going to move some stuff to our storage unit and then move it back in once our desk is in. I mean, if the desk was there, it wouldn't be a problem, but getting that desk in is going to be handled. So there's a few things that's just not really good to leave for the mover, so I thought I would go ahead and get those and move them out. And I borrowed Adler's rolling cart yesterday, and I've got some of these. I call them banker's boxes. I don't know if that's the right. It's the thing with the lids that flip over in them.
Yeah.
What do you call those? Is there a name for those things?
No.
I just call them storage bins.
And if you get
Greg
them,
calls them Sure Enough box.
if you get them from the same manufacturer, they'll usually lock together, on top or so they won't slide. So I had if you can imagine 6 of those together on the cart.
Wow.
And I was going to run them out to the truck. Of course, it's driving rain. And but I'm under the parking deck in the oversized parking area, which some people that work at Starbucks has not figured out yet that's just for big trucks.
I know it.
Because big trucks can't park everywhere else they can park, but that's okay. That's not about this.
Right. And did I have my key out ready to key one of them? But I didn't.
And so I'm carrying 6 boxes out. And I come out of the elevator, and I'm just going to roll them to my truck. I think this is a pretty simple operation. I don't know if y'all have ever noticed the parking lot is slanted there a little more than you want it to be.
Yes, it is.
And before I knew it, the 2 boxes on the front had completely come off the cart and dumped out in the parking lot.
Oh. No.
Rick, one of them had cups and things like that I'd saved, a lot of NASA cups, and and they're rolling up under cars and stuff, and. It's and I'm thinking, well, this is nice. So I have to try to find somewhere to put the cart because it's going to roll off.
Yeah.
Not the easiest thing when there's
has
cars
no brakes
everywhere.
on it.
There's no way to lock it.
Only our mobile assault broadcast vehicle has one of those.
Right, and buddy, she's locked.
Yeah.
So I'm like down on hands and knees trying to get up. I've got a Rick and Bubba lunchbox. It's rolling down through there, and a James Spann bobblehead.
Is it going like this?
Yeah, and I'm digging out. I find Todd Jones' All-Star hat up under a car. All that stuff, and you're trying to get all this done before somebody comes through the parking deck. And,
sure.
It's already wet down there.
Yeah.
So
nasty day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was good. I was winded. And
we saw you when you got back. You looked
I was
rough.
concerned.
Y'all thought it was just me walking down there and back, which is kind of funny. But I was having to scamper to get all that up and try to hold the cart. You're like holding it with one hand and trying to reach something with your toe up under a car because you don't have nothing to get up under there with.
Oh, Bubba.
And
you came up breathing hard.
And then I get it all back in there, and I'm aggravated, but it is kind of funny. And I get over to my truck. Well, guess what? Sidewalk by that is also at a pretty steep angle.
Yes, it is.
So you're trying to like prop it up against the bumper or the hitch, and let the tailgate down. Well, that won't work. So you're like, again, now you're holding it. Now you grab a box and catch the cart.
Unbelievable.
Let it roll.
Unbelievable. Hey, you're helping me because I've got to do that here pretty soon to
Let
be
me tell
prepared.
you,
I'm in the same spot.
In my mind, it was going to be a simple roll boxes out to the truck. It didn't go that way.
No.
It didn't go. It was much more complicated. You got to have good hand-eye coordination to try to keep up with that. Putting it, even when I got to the truck, Rick, I can't tell you how difficult that was because you go, okay, I'm going to put the cart way up here.
Oh, I got you.
And as it rolls by, I'm going to get a box and put it in there and then catch it and let it roll back up. There's just not enough hands.
Let me tell you what, when you came up, you were so winded, I stick with the name Omega. That's... Yeah,
it's just a lot to do.
All right. That ain't how you saw it going, was it?
No, I thought that was going to be a nice, relaxing, easy thing.
Does Todd Jones' All-Star hat have oil on it now?
No, I got it. It's fine.
Did you have more planned to do yesterday, and you were like, the heck with this after this one run?
Well,
I felt like you did that one run and were coming back to do another one, and then you were like, man, I'm done with this. I can't do that again.
No, my truck was full.
Okay.
And, with it raining, I had to keep the top on it.
Yeah.
So I've called in reinforcements today. The lovely Betty Lou's coming.
Uh-oh.
Bubba,
she's going to help me get some pictures out.
Yeah.
That's
a lot of trips.
There's some big shadow box things.
Yeah, and that's a lot of trips if you don't have hands.
Rick and Bubba.
commissioned. How you like that, Bubba? How'd it feel?
I like that.
Yeah.
It sounds it's giving it honor and its place in history.
Well, she served us well. She did a good job. So Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. The big year-ender will be December the 17th. From the merchandise department, if you want a Rick and Bubba gift from rickandbubba.com, from our store, and you want it to get to you or your loved one or your whoever you're sending it to by Christmas, you need to try to have those orders in by the end of business on Monday, the 13th of December. Little earlier than normal, but because of all the shipping problems, it needs to be. So December the 13th. And for those of you that want to know when the new CD will be available for streaming, that will not be until mid-January. The hard copies are still available, about 150 of those left as of the show starting today. We're probably down to about 125 by now. So anyway, so all that's available. Spatulas are back ordered. So if you don't care about getting it for Christmas, you can certainly order one. But if you're looking for one for a Christmas gift and you haven't already ordered it, it won't get there by Christmas. But everything else we should be able to get to you. Kind of the same thing at themanchurch.com. If you're looking to give gifts from those resources, about the same deal. You probably want to go ahead and try to get that done by Monday, Tuesday at the latest of next week. All right, so, Bubba, I have an update from yesterday. And look, and we can take some phone calls. We'll do that. We'll talk some more about that coming up. Won't you know, gift number 4 is coming up today on the program at some point, too. But the fact that we're transitioning into something right now, it's probably not now. Okay, so if you're calling for that right now, there's really no need to. Yesterday, we were having some fun. Can I clarify that? Mm-hmm. We were having some fun, and I understand that because the show, the reason why we're all still looking forward to coming to work now and not dreading it with a purple passion is the fact that we talk about many different topics.
Right. Yep,
and we can and we'll transition sometimes smoothly, sometimes not so smoothly, from the very, very serious to the completely absurd. And then we're doing things somewhere in between. Right. Okay, so yesterday we were having some fun. Let me talk about that again because it used to be you could have fun. We were having fun talking about a parent who let us know that young males right now are having their hair curled with curling irons by their mamas. Okay, and we had a lot of fun with that. And when we grew up, it was common for men to have fun involving young men and little boys all the time. And a lot of things revolved around what? Don't be a sissy. Don't do this, whatever. Just kidding around. Hey, if I told you what some of the men in my life said to me when I grew my hair long, I can't even say on the air what they said to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and it was all in good fun. Okay, they didn't think I liked, It was the way ribbing used to be something you could do, and it was fun. It wasn't mean. And, we have taken the word bullying and we've ruined it, just like we've ruined sexual harassment, just like we've ruined racism, because what we've done is we've taken these very, very important labels and we've attached them to things that don't meet the criteria. So then when something really happens that meets the criteria, we don't pay attention to it because we also know that somebody said a coach telling a kid that they're not going to play another down tonight, that somehow is bullying. But it's really not. That's just life, okay? That's an authoritative figure holding you accountable who didn't like the way you were doing something. And if somebody makes fun of your pants or your hair or whatever, that's just all in good fun. There was a time we all could enjoy that because we didn't take ourselves too serious. Yeah. And I do think some of this, the reason why when somebody makes fun of you or has just something funny like you're a young kid with the latest hairstyle and old crotchety men are making fun of it. That used to be part of society, and nobody took it as, oh, no, now I'm damaged for the rest of my life because an older man made fun of my current hairstyle. Right, yeah. Okay, that's been going on since when boys in the 50s started putting grease in their hair, okay, and not having a crew cut. So anyway, I remember my granddaddy referring to
long-haired hippie Beatles that started all that.
Do you know what else my granddaddy and my dad used to refer to men who had long hair in the 70s? Buzzards. Did you ever hear that one? Not just hippies.
I don't think I did.
Buzzards.
That's a good one.
I don't know where that came from. Do you remember that, Greg? It was buzzards. So anyway, yesterday we were having some fun, and unfortunately this email came from a man, apparently, and I'm not going to say a name or anything like that. This is an email that came to the show yesterday. You ready for this?
So you're going to ruin the day for us.
No, let's have some fun with it, because I think here's what I want this emailer, and I told them this, apparently not very well, as I look at my reply now, and I misspelled several things because I was trying to talk into the Siri thing again. But anyway, I hope he got the point. Sorry that my inability to either type or speak into the phone and be understood. But anyway, what I want this emailer to understand, why I think it's important on the show today, what you are saying is completely the opposite. What the point you're making, which is an important point, but your reasoning is a 180 in the wrong direction. Okay? And let me
give
read
it to us.
All right, here it is. Making fun of people's hairstyle or dress or who combs or curls their hair is bullying. All capital. Now, this is from a man. Don't miss that. You are belittling others' choice of hairstyle, dress, and it's no different than making fun of overweight people. Don't know why we threw that in. This is what causes kids, here it comes, here's the hyperbole. This is what causes kids to shoot up schools and commit suicide.
Unbelievable.
I'm shocked that you and your crew, now you know this is coming, would make fun of others and have the audacity to preach the word of God.
Here we go.
You're always going to throw that in.
Yeah, of course.
This is not the way of a Christian, and it's certainly not in comedy at the expense of others' dignity. Okay, see,
Rick, I have to give that a giant lighten up, Francis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why this emailer, like that. Now you understand my 180 comment.
Yeah.
No, it's the fact that you see this as things that cause kids to shoot up schools to commit suicide. You are 180 in the wrong direction. Kids didn't shoot up schools and commit suicide at the rate they do now when everybody could take a joke.
Thank you.
So you have that completely wrong.
Yeah. Right.
What we're doing, and you're helping, by the way,
Yeah.
sir, is we're raising a generation of people who can't take a joke. And can I tell you another thing? You know why somebody's saying something about you that was really just in fun and jest, why it affects you so bad is because of what my wife said this past Sunday, and she's right. The newest religion and the fastest growing religion in our country right now is the religion of self-worship.
Yep.
Okay? So we have raised a generation of self-worshipers, so they have placed themselves and elevated themselves as the center of the universe. And that anything said against them, they take so personally, because really taking it personally is arrogance.
Yeah.
And they've never been taught how to lose.
Right.
That's another thing.
So what we've really done, the reason why they shoot up schools and the reason why the suicide rates are getting where they're, sometimes there's other things going on, but shooting up the schools and all this kind of stuff and overreacting and this stuff, some of that, not all of it, but some of that is foundational. I'm not talking about people who are having a tough time or in a dark place, but some of it is foundational that they need to lighten up, and they've never been taught to persevere through people saying, hey, your hair looks funny. If you really have confidence in yourself, what other people's opinion of you as far as your style and everything shouldn't matter to you. You should be able to laugh and move on. And by the way, and know that really they're not being serious. Do I really think that some of these guys that I don't understand, that when I was in school we wore hairstyles that our parents thought were stupid? Is it funny to make fun of boys letting their mama curl their hair with curling irons? It is, and it should be made fun of. But even the guy who's having it happen, who maybe has the girl that he really likes who likes it, he can say, I couldn't care less what the old man thinks because I got a date Friday night. Okay? What's wrong with that? And it used to be that you could persevere. What we're trying to do, and you, sir, are part of it, you're the problem, is you're trying to create an environment where young people never have to persevere through people jesting, people making fun of them,
criticism,
bosses firing them, coaches not letting them play, policemen saying, no, you're not going to do that or you're going to go to jail. Okay, you think that we're supposed to create an environment. If we'll just create an environment, which, by the way, is impossible in a fallen creation. See, I want to prepare my children for the way the world really is, not how I wished it was.
Yeah.
Okay? And so what you're doing to say that this is causing these problems, no, the fact that we're not teaching them to persevere, that's what's causing these problems. And so you have it completely a 180 in the wrong direction. And for you to tie that is just...
And, Rick, a huge difference in self-worship and self-worth.
Yes.
I mean, light years.
Yes. It's like we talk about the sinful kind of pride and the right kind of pride.
Yep.
It's if you know that, look, you should understand and I know John says I'm not allowed to preach the Bible anymore, but I'm going to go ahead and push through it anyway, is you need to realize, and this is what we need to teach, and what I try to teach, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because people make their own choices. But when they become adults especially. But your self-worth was documented on the cross.
Amen.
God went to the cross in your place because he deemed you to be worth it. Okay, now look, he doesn't worship you, but he certainly is on record for your worth. And that would be a nice lesson. Not, I hope nobody ever makes fun of my kid's haircut, because if they do, he just may not be able to get through it.
Right.
How about I'll tell you this: more than likely, your kids will make fun of their own haircut when they get older.
Oh yeah, I've looked at mine. It was a smoking
Who among
mullet.
us have not looked back in high school and made fun of something?
Right.
And we thought it was the ticket.
And the best thing ever is, hey, let's go get him. That thing. Who are we going to get? The guy that cut your hair.
Yeah,
that's great. That's great. In my house,
There was a time
it's like
when
a
we
locker room. That you're bald, Daddy.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
that's fine. We're having fun.
There used to be a time when we could take a joke.
Just hack on each other and have a good time.
And people are collapsing in a lot of this stuff because they haven't been raised on how to take a joke. And maybe we establish their worth not on how the world's going to see them, because you ain't never going to get that right.
No.
The world's mean and cruel and unfair. But maybe teach them that how God sees them. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
go. 22 minutes past the hour. Phone lines coming in at 866 We Be Big. Rhonda is in the great state of Mississippi. Rhonda, how you doing? Thank you for your patience and welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, how are you?
We're fine, Rhonda. I hope you're good.
I am. I just wanted to let you guys know something that I learned that may help other people.
All right.
I was having a rough time and thought I had reached my limit, and I was really in a bad spot. And my brother actually told me a very interesting thing, that God brings you to certain things and certain limits. But if you wake up the next morning, then that is not the limit. That is not your final limit. And therefore, you can go on and realize that you have a life to live.
Yeah, I mean, if you understand Scripture and it clearly states that the days of our life and the number of them are written in His book before we live one. If you didn't do anything to alter God's timing, then you got up the next day. Then there's still things that He's calling you to do, and you should always find purpose in that. I'm glad that helped you, and I hope that you do. Let's go to David in Alabama. David, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
The question I have was with this Roe v. Wade case. Didn't the courts establish that if somebody shot a pregnant mother, that the fetus has constitutional rights? Wouldn't that be like a double murder?
You have that in some states.
Yep.
I don't think it's a federal law. That is in states, and usually it was done by people who were trying to get rid of abortion.
Right. Yeah, so it's kind of what we're thinking may end up with Roe v. Wade. I don't know that it will. That the states will decide all of it, just like they decide that.
Well, I think you see Brett Kavanaugh making that argument. We pointed it out. I won't go back through it. But he's really saying, why are we deciding this? The Congress has been silent on this. The state House legislatures are silent. Shouldn't this be addressed there, not here?
Right.
And I think that's really the biggest problem legally with the Roe v. Wade is it's just making up a right that's not there.
Correct.
And the Constitution clearly says if we don't address it here, leave it to the states.
And to say that it is addressed, I believe, is a reach.
Well, yeah, Rick, because it doesn't say it.
Right.
You have to make it up and go, well, this is part of this or part of that. It doesn't address it.
As a matter of fact, on this life issue, what the Constitution does say kind of goes against it.
Yeah, it does.
Brent in Alabama. Brent, go ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Good morning, Big Uns. How are y'all there?
We're good, buddy.
Ready?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can.
You got the floor. Go.
Okay. All right. Yep. Yesterday or the day before that y'all had a segment about something about the dogs and the way they act. I've got he's half fit and half look
I feel like I'm in the Tom Brady commercial there now. It was good, but it went south.
Looks like we lost you. Robert in Alabama. Robert, go ahead.
Hey, brothers.
How you doing?
I was just calling about the boys and the curling irons.
Yes.
I'm a preacher. Have been for many years. I'm 61-year-old, and I have boys in my church all the time that I kid about stuff like that.
Of course.
And the first one of them went out and killed nobody yet.
No, that was part of life. See, that's where this guy has it wrong. It's teaching them not to expect that and not to be able to deal with it and how to take a joke. That's the problem, not that joking continues.
Yeah, joking's not going to go away, y'all.
Right.
We're never going to educate people to that level.
Let's go.
I don't know that we need to, really.
Blaine in Alabama. Blaine, go ahead.
Good morning, R&B. What's up, fellas?
What about it?
Fired up and ready.
Hey, will y'all go to your new radio station? Just call it Base Station Big Boy.
Coming to you. Yeah. Coming to you from Base Station Big Boy. That's not bad. And the other thing on this, too, I know y'all growing up in a generation of all these nameless, anonymous people saying horrible things about you online. You shouldn't care an iota what some gutless, anonymous, nameless person has to say about you. They're gutless. They're nameless.
They're make-believe.
They're cowardice. How can you care about opinion that they won't even have enough guts to tell you who they are, where you can wonder whether their opinion matters?
Yeah.
The fact they won't tell you who they are, they're gutless, and their opinion means
Look
nothing.
you in the eye.
It means nothing.
You remember what was that old saying that we taught since we were tiny little kids? Sticks and stones will break my bones. Words will never
That
hurt
does
me.
not apply today.
Oh, what are you talking about? One word and I am sunk.
Done.
I can't even function.
Done.
Rob in Birmingham, 1047.
My whole life is meaningless.
It don't matter if it was
because
20
I've been
years
called
ago.
a name.
Rob, go ahead.
I just can't get out of bed.
Hey, grow up a fat kid. You'll toughen up pretty quick.
Yep.
Rob, go ahead.
Yeah, being raised by a Marine in the Great Generation, just wanted to comment on that email. Get a pair, grow a hair, woods. Y'all have a nice day.
Mad about it. Rick, did the emailer not realize the lady who brought the subject up was laughing?
Yes.
She's actually.
I have an
she's
email
actually
from
emailed us
her, and I have
Yeah.
my response.
She had a great time.
Whenever
She was
y'all are ready
laughing
for
about
it.
it and
Yeah.
carrying on. It's just about
Still
kids
laughing
and
about
weird hairstyles is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
They hated our hairstyles, and we're making fun of that. The people below us.
Nick and Pelham, go ahead.
Hey, guys, good morning. I just responded to that emailer. If he's listening, you are the dumbest person I have ever heard or anything. To say what you said about these guys on this radio station really fired me up this morning. And the problem doesn't start with somebody making a comment. The problem starts in the home where the parent's too afraid to discipline their own child.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee he's never been spanked.
Well, and again, there is a thing called bullying that's real, and it can be very, very.
And don't
But
you
that's not
discount it by saying you referring to that as bullying.
So
Hey,
you-
I got a letter from April who started all this yesterday. Let me share it with you.
All right, we'll do that. Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Yes, go there. We got our new URL that just gets you right to all the savings. Just right there. So MyPillow.com and /Bubba. Go there and you'll see all the savings that MyPillow has available right now. That premium MyPillow, just $29.98, a $40 savings right now, the lowest price we've ever had on that. Plus MyPillow slippers and whatever size, style, color you want for 40% off. Giza bed dream sheets and flannel sheets are 50% off. And they also have added bathrobes, sleepwear, and quilts to that as well. They're 30% off at our URL, mypillow.com/Bubba. Greg seems extremely excited about it. So go to mypillow.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors for a link. I'm sure it just sounded so. There was a sound over there that
we missed that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it caught my attention.
Yeah, I saw body moving and everything like you were sitting on it.
No, there was none of that.
You didn't see me go bird dog.
That's funny.
Okay, got an email here, Rick,
right,
talking about the topic of bullying.
Do you want to set up what happened?
Well, this will kind of tell you. Hey, Bubba, I called yesterday about doing my son's hair. I was not at all offended and totally got all the humor in the situation.
Right.
My husband would like for me to add that my son is very manly. He plays multiple sports for the school, enjoys hunting and fishing, LOL. Thank you. Love the show. Thanks for taking my call. Well, I replied to April and I said, "Does he carry his curling iron to the hunting camp?"
That's right.
That's funny.
I was going to tell him that the deer probably can smell his perfume.
Yeah, that does mess your hunt up, right?
But see, that used to be all
That's
fun.
a good one.
That used to be all fun.
Sure.
Yeah. So
Thank you, April.
Yeah. So
Have you ever old codgers when you were like real little? Hey, who's this little girl?
Oh,
messing with you.
Oh,
Ain't no girl.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
were a threat to do that.
Oh my goodness! I'm telling
Hey,
you.
who's that little girl you got with you?
Yeah, all the time.
You don't think I heard it from Doodlebug?
Oh,
my goodness.
My goodness.
The stories.
Doodlebug.
Can't wait till I can tell them at some point.
Right.
Especially that one.
I told Rick in the break, I said, I remember any time you would fall down, someone would quickly say, "Hey, did you get hung in your mom's skirt?"
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That was a good one.
And to the point that when I fall now,
Right.
and I have fallen a couple of times, not a lot, but, whenever you hit the ground, and everybody will go, "Are you okay?" And I go, "Well, I got tangled up in my mom's skirt."
Oh, yeah, I
I mean,
still
it's so routine. You go,
Well, I remember we were talking about it in the break, but see, here's the thing I don't think that you get. Our dad would cut up with us. He made long hair comments I can't even say on
Oh
air.
my God.
But and of course we couldn't have long hair under his house, so he had this weird concept.
You ever
We
seen my-
wore our hair the way he.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna look at it.
He basically said, "When you can pay for your own haircut, then you can have whatever you
can
want."
go whatever you
I'll tell you this. I don't remember seeing maybe second or third grade pictures. I want you to look at mine, at what I had to wear. I mean, I got my little knot peeled.
We did too. I bet it was similar.
Mr. Kelly. Man,
I remember
he
that
had
one haircut and everybody got
You
it.
remember the shears up the back of the head?
Yeah,
I had
and it
all
just
that.
came all the way over.
We had that too. But what it was, but when we got out on our own though, and we were away from his house, we started growing our hair out. But that didn't stop the comments.
No.
Sure.
If you came by for a visit, I mean, he'd have. But what I want you to know,
It
though,
involved a horse.
yeah, well, and then and then there was one that involved
One was about a turkey looking over a
Yeah.
log or something. I remember that.
But what I'm talking about, there
Get
was
you right at the back and pull
Oh,
it.
there was not a day of my life.
Rick used to do it.
Listen, there was not a day of my life that I went to bed thinking my dad didn't love me
right.
and
Oh,
that he didn't
absolutely.
protect me and that we weren't in great standing with each other.
Yeah.
Now there were times when he was disappointed in me, but he should have been disappointed in me. There was never a time he was disappointed in me unreasonably.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Times I
And-
got that little bottom tore
Yeah,
up.
and there was, and
I didn't like it.
and
I didn't like it, Greg,
wasn't
at all.
fun at
I
all.
didn't care for it at all.
And
zero.
Thumbs down.
And
Zero
also,
care on
and
that.
I also didn't think the men that were cutting up with me that they were against me.
Right.
And they didn't crush my self-worth or anything like that. It was just I don't know, man. We just
I think there's a time too when you have a lot of uncles, which I had, and
Right.
whatever cousins. You realize that when people are picking at you, they really do love you. That means you're in the pack.
Yeah, you're in the
know?
group.
And it kind of hits you. I don't know, maybe 10 or 11 that they're picking on me. I'm okay.
right. Yeah. I'm one of the guys. Karen
But
in
it wasn't
Nashville.
bullying.
No. Karen in
Hey,
Nashville.
Rick-
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
Hey,
now.
hey, buddy.
Come on.
Look, I lost my train of thought. Oh, my goodness. No, I was calling about that boy's mama said that he'd like to go hunting. Well, if he wants his hair curled, he could just wear those little pink curlers, those little spongy ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Sleep in them.
Yeah, he could sleep in those and be ready to go. Get up and go. Yeah.
Well, now she's even hacking. She sounds like a bully.
I know. Well, now let's go back. Okay, let's go back to what we just said, because I think some of this we got to learn to reason through. All right, we got to learn to reason through it.
Good luck, Rick.
All right, so listen to me.
The lost art.
If you try to do the equal sign the way this emailer tried to do it, making fun of people and cutting up with people about their curling iron and their hairstyle equals school shootings and suicide.
Yeah, we made a big leap.
Okay, let's listen to me, because I want everybody to listen. Just stop what you're doing. Just listen. If that's true, which it can't be, here's why it can't be true. We just told you that we grew up in a time where what the way we were taught to and the way we could have made fun of people was tenfold what happens today.
Oh yeah,
tenfold, because there was no police out to say, "Hey, you shouldn't say that about that boy's hair." You know, you can cause them to shoot a school up or commit suicide. Wow. So we know that in the times that we grew up, there was access to more weapons even at the school, out in the parking lot. We talked about that. We had enough to really we could outfit a militia. Yeah. And the cars
we
parked
could
in the
have
school
held Santa Ana off for half a day.
Okay, there were so many shotguns and rifles out there. Not a lot of handguns, but a lot of shotguns and rifles. Okay, so if the times we grew up in were harder, and people said more harsh things to you, and no one coddled you, and no one let you play just because you were on the team, and no one, I mean, even some things that I think were kind of maybe unnecessary. You know, I don't think it's really wrong to let the T-ball kids all play. You know, but when we were growing up, you know, of course, you had to get 4 balls to get the tee. You couldn't just have it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Right.
you had to bat for a little while. But not everybody got to play when we were 5 and 6. Maybe that was over the line.
It probably was.
You know what I'm talking about? But what I'm saying is, if all of that stuff equals school shootings and suicide, why were our numbers much lower than the kids today? Yeah. Well, then it can't be. It can't be what causes it. See, I think what causes it is the fact that we've gone so far the other way, they can't persevere.
Yeah,
they can't push through it.
Well, no, Rick.
Yeah,
look,
they don't have coping skills.
James Gregory does a great bit on this. I mean, there's been guns on this continent for 400 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, school shootings only started in the 1960s.
Yeah, I think what you find with a lot of things, and I know some of this is close to home, and there's other reasons, but you know we've all been through this, even with people that we know here recently, involving this really tragedy of young people in suicide. These numbers are up, and let me tell you, the reason why they're up is because we have a generation of kids that are losing hope.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not because people are making fun of their hairstyle. Okay, it's because they're losing hope. And so why are they losing hope? Because we refuse to ever go back and look at the foundational reason the days are evil and these school shooters and these things that we are perpetuating. Where are they coming from? What's the formula that's causing them? And I promise you, it's not making fun of haircuts.
Yeah.
And we're not, because if that's the case, it should have been happening when we're all getting
media.
When we were all being made fun of.
I think you can put social media in that group of evidence. I also think you can put the news that we have now, where it's just 24 hours a day, disaster, going to be worse. Is the way they have done this Omicron. Transmission now.
Oh my God!
It's more transmissible than Delta, which was more transmissible than Beta, which was worse than Alpha. I mean, this stuff, Rick. If we don't all wake up with it tomorrow morning, I don't know how it could be any more transmissible.
And the fact
everybody in the whole country in one morning, Christmas morning, we all got it.
I actually heard
how transmissible can it be?
I actually heard a doctor yesterday try so hard to say, here are the facts, and I have no political agenda. We are doing autopsies all over the world for what people who die of COVID-19, what it's doing to their bodies. We need to know that. He said, but I'm not doing this to scare you. He said, because 80% of you will have no problems with this whatsoever. He said, I'm talking about you won't even hardly ever know you had it, okay, 80%. He said, then we're going to have a percentage, he said a small percentage, of people who have problems. I'm sick, I'm struggling. And he said, and that's a small percentage, but that's somewhere around, I think it was like 15%. People who'll say, I did have kind of a time with it. I didn't feel very good. You might even got hospitalized, whatever, but you're still not going to die.
Yeah.
And then he said, and then he goes down to he said it again, looking right in the camera, 1% of the people die. He said, if you really just took all the different, no matter the morbidities or your age or whatever, 1% of the people who get this die. So he said, I'm not saying these things to scare you. The good news is we're getting more treatments, we're getting more stuff. So really, if you think about it, we only had 1% of the people dying when we really had no way to treat it. Yeah. Imagine now that we have with the stuff we have to treat it. And he said, so some of this, to Bubba's point, then he goes, and we have a percentage of our a society, he goes, that none of us have been able to explain yet. He goes, they're not going to get it at all.
Yeah.
Not because they had a vaccine, but they're just not going to get it. Yeah. And he goes, and we really don't know why.
And to make your point on how we're just bombarded with stuff too. Think about how, and we all get this way now, where we just want to cut the news off, especially when we're on vacation, because we have to deal with it, and adults do have to deal with the news. You can't just live in a vacuum. But how much better you feel when you don't. And think about how we were brought up to deal with it. You don't have that ability now, and it's dumped on you?
Well, I've got a rule right now around me, and we have to update you from time to time, and it's one of the things I said to one of our emailers the other day, and I was really being honest. I'm talking about me personally. For the therapeutic side of it, I can't have any more conversations about COVID.
Yeah.
Okay?
I'm about COVID out.
It doesn't mean that I don't care. It doesn't mean I'm not informed.
Doesn't mean it ain't important.
It doesn't mean any of that. I can't have these conversations anymore. I can't obsess over it and sit there 24/7 checking the latest numbers and hospitalizations and variants. I just can't do it anymore. And I'm not saying that because I don't care. I don't think it matters. I'm saying it because my psyche doesn't need that anymore.
And it's good you know when you get to that point.
Yeah.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Jason is standing by in the great state of Alabama. Gift number 4, the 12 working days of Christmas, will happen before the show's over today. But going phone calls right now. Jason, thanks for your patience. Welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
I'm doing fine, Rick and Bubba. How y'all doing?
All right. Merry Christmas.
First of all, I'm a big Auburn fan, but I was watching the SEC championship the other day. And, excuse me, I'm out of breath. I was going up a hill.
I thought you helped Bubba move the stuff to his truck. Go ahead.
But I was watching, and every time Alabama wins a national championship, Nick Saban and Miss Terry builds a Habitat for Humanity home.
Yeah.
How can you compete when you're in God's favor like that? I mean, how can you compete with that when you're in God's favor like that, all the time? That I finally figured it out. I think that's what it is.
What are you trying? Let me ask you this: what are you trying to compete in? What are you saying? Are you saying because you build houses
to beat Nick Saban? Yeah, to beat Nick Saban on a regular. It's hard to beat the man on a regular. No.
On the what?
On the regular.
Basically,
are you saying because Nick Saban builds houses, he's rewarded by God with national champions? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
No. By no means. I'm saying just building the Habitat for Humanity homes, along with everybody knows, how they do with adopted children, so forth and so on. They're in so much good favor, in God's eyes for the work that they do, for the kingdom of God in God's eyes.
I think that's what I suggested. I think that's what I asked.
Jason, let me ask you this: do you think the Apostle Paul was in God's favor?
Yeah.
All right. So the Apostle Paul suffered. I don't know if you ever read.
He was beaten many times.
2 Corinthians chapter 12. And
bit by a snake.
He even asked God to remove a thorn in his flesh that he said demons were hassling him because it was so miserable, and that God wouldn't remove it because it kept him humble, and reminded him that his grace was sufficient. Do you think Job was in God's favor? It said he was blameless and upright, but yet God allowed him to suffer to refine him mightily, so that
including losing children.
When Job finally said at the end of his suffering, before I'd heard of you, but now I see you, and I despise myself, and I repent in ashes and dust, meaning he was pretty good compared to other fallen people, but compared to God, he saw himself still as quite sinful. So I don't think God really works like that. I know there's some people that preach that. I'm glad that the Sabans have used their platform to help people, and they're to be, commended for that, because a lot of people that have the ability to do that don't, and I certainly don't stand here saying, but I think you got to be real careful to say there's a football game coming up that's loaded with people of all different spiritual, maturity levels, atheists, agnostics, devout followers of Jesus, cultural Christians, on every staff and on every team, and God sits down and goes, let's see, on this game over here, looks like I got more people for me over here, so I'm going to give them the football win.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a dangerous theological position to have.
So I would disagree with you on that.
Look, the Sabans do a lot of good things with the platform they've been given, and that's great.
It is.
That is really, really generous of them, and I think when you go back to football, you have to say that Nick Saban does good because he recruits better players and coaches them up better than anybody else in history.
Probably more likely.
That's probably the tie-in. I go back. It's a funny joke and an old story. When Pat Dye got hired at Auburn, he was asked, "How long will it take you to beat Alabama?" And his answer was 60 minutes. And you think, well, that's a cute saying, but no, he really meant that. We got to quit worrying about all this. It's about blocking and tackling, and that's what you got to do to win ball games.
Right. Yeah, because there's a lot of coaches and players and all over the sports platform that do great things for people and use their platforms and live their lives devoted spiritually. But their wins and losses don't seem to really.
And look, some of the biggest hell raisers you've ever met hold up the championship trophies too.
Oh,
so don't think there's a direct correlation. If there was, Tim Tebow would have won the Super Bowl by now.
Yeah, I've actually heard coaches saying that if we
be in the major leagues.
Yeah. Well, it went back to what Bobby Bowden said one time. If it was really all about that, Army and Navy should play for the championship every year.
Yeah, he said. Well, I asked him here on the show. I said, Coach, a lot of people call you the criminals. You know, what do you say about that? And he said, well, look, they hire me to win ball games. I'm not going to do it my Bobby impersonation.
I wish you would.
I started to, though. He said, but he said, now, Bubba, if good people were going to win the championship, Army and Navy would win it every year.
You did it. You couldn't have it good.
I think I could.
Yeah.
Because that's how he said it.
What about Charlie Ward?
He said, Bubba, did you see Charlie Ward? You know, he's a basketball player. He put him in that shotgun so he could see the field. He wasn't no good on the center. I put him in that shotgun. He'd do all kind of things.
He's a point guard.
Well, wasn't it Heisman?
To Anonymous in Alabama. Anonymous, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How are y'all?
Good.
We're good.
After you said that, I'm not going to remain anonymous anymore. My name's Nathan Hall, and I live in Helena.
Thank you,
I'm
buddy.
going to make this real quick. I know we don't have much time. My daughter is being bullied real bad. It's happened at the Helena schools. And she's just the sweetest thing, guys. She's been saved since she was 8. She's 11. She just got out of children's church, and she's already serving at the church. She's just as sweet as she can be. And let me tell you what's really bullying. What's really bullying is making fun of a kid that can't concentrate because they are so worried about what everybody thinks about them that they can't answer the teacher because they've made a wrong answer. Everybody makes fun of them. How about calling the poor girl, making fun, saying she's gay when she's 10 years old, 11 years old? That's what bullying is. That's what bullying is. When you make a little girl, be your friend and then get her into an awkward situation and turn around and backstab this little girl, that is bullying. That's the problem right there. And the problem are the parents.
Well, I'm sorry you're going through that, buddy. I know that's hard. That is difficult. And wish you well. Top of the hour. But you keep on working as a dad because there's a lot of teaching opportunities in that. A lot of teaching opportunities. You can walk her through all that. Top of the hour. If you leave us, have a big day. You got more Rick and Bubba. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
God of Abraham, you're the God of covenant, of faithful promises. Time and time again, you have proven you'll do just what you said. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast and let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting same, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me. guide from age to age. Though the earth may pass away, your word remains the same. Your history can prove there's nothing you can't do. You're faithful and true. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast and let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting sun, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me. Yeah, even in the waiting, I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. No, he'll never let me down. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations praise. Wonders of his love, 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 wonders of his love. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting same, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me.
From the broadcast plaza and teleport as she winds down her time in Rick and Bubba history, the big year ender. She'll be decommissioned, and we'll go on a 2-week break. You'll get some best of Rick and Bubba shows, some Rick and Bubba replays, and then we'll be back, Lord willing, January the 4th, and we'll come to you from a brand new studio that will start its journey to become part of Rick and Bubba history. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for a brand new hour. And, of course, your phone calls will come in. Let's welcome back Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us here on the little program we call Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, we're getting close to a 28th birthday.
We are.
Does that fire you up?
It does.
Just seem. When did it start moving for you? The first 10 years to me took a while.
Yeah.
From 10 on, it's flown.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I will say this: from 14 on has really.
Oh
flipped.
my goodness!
Because I remember us doing 14 years, still no awards.
Oh yeah.
And
right.
buddy, it seems like that was yesterday.
Yeah, I keep waiting.
Those first 4 or 5 drug on a little bit.
You know, yeah, they did. Well, they were filled with uncertainty. But I got speaking of being traumatized.
Yep.
But Bubba, we do wait.
Oh, hey! Wait a minute.
And it's time for gift number 4.
Well, Rick, this is a little dandy today. We have the Apple AirPods.
Watch out.
AirPods, that is, second generation, white with a charging case. Retail value, $159.99.
$159.99. And it might as well go to you, but you have to be the correct caller at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And we'll decide what caller that is. I think we learned yesterday, no talking while I'm counting.
Why don't we drop it back maybe to 12 again?
Well, y'all don't talk while I'm counting, especially if I got to go a long way. Y'all can't talk while I'm counting.
Well, we were trying to entertain
I know,
while
but
you were going
I was like focused. I had sweat on my forehead. I was trying to listen to myself. So
it was funny.
It was. So do you want to go back to like Christmas, like 25?
You want to back it back down, and we can just work our way up again? Maybe.
Oh, I've got an idea. Y'all make fun of it though.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I don't know if it's.
What, can you not handle it? You gonna go shoot a school up if we say it?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's something we need to be.
I mean, the guy from the emailer. Do what?
Isn't it 80 years since Pearl Harbor? We could do 80.
80.
Rick, Speedy, you saw what happened yesterday. Let's back up. Let's get in the zone, and then we'll work our way back up.
Right. Is this thing now? Like, really, what y'all are doing is giving me the radio host versions of a cane. God love him, he can't do 80 anymore.
Yeah, that's right. Help him out.
So you just want to go with 12 working days of Christmas?
Just go with 12 working days of Christmas, and we'll work our way back up.
Well, we'll get it. I'll do a big number before we're done. He's just saying.
Well, I know it's tomorrow. We're going to do 36 tomorrow because it's Adler's birthday.
Yeah, we'll do 36 tomorrow. Okay, because it's Adler's birthday.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be fine. But what Bubba's saying is Rick
if that gentleman can help me later?
Yeah,
he's got a nice card.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. I need that.
Yeah. Hey, can we have that? But anyway, it looks like Target's looking for it. But anyway,
I couldn't tell that.
That son of a gun delivers rugs. I don't care if it's raining or shining or snowing.
Yeah, he does. But what I'm saying is, what Bubba's saying is, Rick, got hit pretty hard yesterday. Let's go back and just hand off a few times.
Why don't you get back up on the horse, Rick?
Look, listen.
That's what I'm doing.
He spun out on a slick curve and almost went over the cliff. Let's just get in the parking lot and move the car.
Let me make a few laps.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. 12.
12.
Caller,
12 is the one.
Caller 12 wins what?
The Apple AirPods, second generation. Couldn't find it on that list.
So we have been given radio host canes, haven't we?
Well,
we have to put everything in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, I've even marked them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you want me to start taking these next ones like, messing with them?
Jingle bells.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name and where you calling from?
This is Daryl calling out of Auburn, Alabama.
Oh, caller 10. Caller 10.
Just a little short.
Hey, you can't even have a. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where you calling from?
That's Brandon, calling from Huntsville.
Brandon. You're not going to Let's Go Brandon today. You're caller 11.
Let's almost go, Brandon.
Yeah, how about this? And you know what? You have a great phone. You would have been a good winner.
I know it.
You would have been a good winner. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Nancy. I'm calling from Fayette.
Nancy from Fayette. You are caller 12. You're the winner. You're the winner. Nancy, fancy Nancy.
Huh?
How about that, fancy Nancy? You won.
Jingle bells. I thought you said something and you didn't.
Bubba, what's
caller 12?
Yeah.
That was her number.
That was right.
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely.
I just thought you said 25 for some reason.
No, Bubba, what did fancy Nancy win?
She has won the Apple AirPods second generation, white with a charging case, and apparently the dogs are very excited.
The dogs are loving it.
I thought I was hearing things.
The dogs are excited.
The dogs, how did they must have known you won. Did they know?
Oh, they bark at everything.
Do they really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Nancy, have you ever won anything before?
Actually, no. And I have gotten into the 12 Days of Christmas, but, of course, Greg told me, you won nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me tell you this. You'll never be able to say, I have never won anything ever.
Not anymore.
You showed me.
I'm so excited. Thank you guys
Well,
so much.
congratulations. How long you been listening to the show?
Oh, long time.
Yeah. I love
20 years at least.
Yeah, I love to see a veteran win. All right. Well, Fancy Nancy, we're going to put you on hold.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to get all your information, and we'll get these to you, okay?
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
What a happy person.
She won nothing.
Go one more.
Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name? Where you calling from? Hello, Rick and Bubba Show.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's calling? Oh.
I'm sitting on the hood.
Okay, let me try this one. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What's your name and where you calling from?
I'm Mike. I'm calling from. I live in Dogtown, Alabama.
You live in Dogtown?
Mike, you're 2 over.
You missed it by 2 calls. Caller 14.
Oh man.
We got good news though. Guess what you won? Nothing.
You like that?
Did you know that?
Get careful, you bully.
The only thing would be better if he did it with a little drum roll.
Oh, guess what? No. Yeah. There it is, Bubba. Another happy winner.
Congratulations.
Gift number 4. Coming tomorrow on the Rick and Bubba Show, gift number 5. As we roll our way to the big year ender. Yep. And this one, of course, will be the end of an era because it'll be the end of the broadcast plaza and teleport as she's decommissioned. So you like that? We're fully
so much better.
We're fully. I wonder who's going to live in the square footage after we're gone. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start
20 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Thank you for being with us. Bubba, are you, and I'll tell Adler if the answer is yes, are you up for a police chase? We got a pretty good one here on our videos and audio today. Adler, video 3. It looks like we're up to, we got a police chase, and it says the suspect hits the officer's cruisers multiple times. So
if I could set this up, it looks like this guy might be like at the end of like a cul-de-sac or something. I don't know, but they're all trying to kind of surround him. And he is trying to zigzag in and out of them and trying to get out, and then finally hits one of them.
I promise, Bubba, if you'll enjoy a police chase with me, we'll also look at the rover on Mars. We have that too.
Yeah. I'm kind of interested in the Chinese fisherman that is trampled by a guard ostrich.
So he's hitting that car now.
All right,
we're showing it.
watch here.
He's already backed into that one.
All right, so here he is. Okay.
And now he's trying to swing around here. Yeah, he is in a cul-de-sac, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got this big white truck that's there. Of course, he backs into it.
And that hurt. That guy was
I know. I can't believe it. So he's pinned in, and now
better hope that guy doesn't get out there.
The cops have kind of pinned him in now, and now he's backing up, not sure what he's going to do. Coming at him with a car is a deadly weapon. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. So he's now trying to get around him, and now they're trying to stop him. It's just bizarre.
Why will he not just? I mean, he's not going to get out.
I don't know what they think the end result's going to be here, but.
By the way, what is that on the top of the police cars? Is there a screen up there that has all that display on it? What is that?
That's the number car. So they.
But I mean, it's not just like a sticker. It looks like a screen, and he gets out through that mess.
Yeah, and then watch.
Wait a minute.
And now he hits this one here, and it's about to stop because they get him here. But can you imagine?
How does this guy think this is going to end?
That's going to end in some way.
Anybody know what happened to him? And what was the deal?
We might have the story.
What was his issue? What was he in trouble for?
Let's see here.
So yeah, Bubba, see, that's just the numbers on top of the car. The lights are making it like a screen there.
Because it looked like a TV screen or something lit up.
It did.
So you're saying that's just a reflection off the light?
Yeah, just the lights.
That's pretty impressive.
I want you to know that I felt sharp saying that.
Yeah, boy.
It says here that that was the helicopter. That was Fox 11 because the TV crews there they'll capture some live video of some kind of chase or whatever. It says the suspect was eventually nabbed by police. It was a cul-de-sac in Studio City, it says. And it doesn't say what they were going after him for.
Well, I mean, guys, when you're in a cul-de-sac and there's like, what do y'all think, 8 police cars?
Yeah, I mean, there's a
6 to 8 police cars. I mean, it's over. I mean, y'all come on out, they got us.
It said the report was that the chase continued throughout the San Fernando Valley.
Nobody get hurt.
Sorry,
there's San Bernardino.
All right. So anyway, all right. So you want the Chinese fisherman before Mars?
Both of them are real high on my list, Rick.
Yeah, so. And let's stay with Mars. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is what it sounds like on Mars.
Yeah, the Mars rover sent back a little audio and video, so you can kind of see what it's like there on Mars.
Greg, you think it's there?
No.
No, it's in somebody's basement.
Greg doesn't think the Mars rover's there.
Ain't no way that thing get there.
Oh, there's Mars.
That's Arizona.
Greg, you don't say that. Is that what it sounds like on Mars?
Well, it's, wind.
I know, but I mean, that's eerie.
The fact that sound is happening on Mars, and we can see it because we have something.
There goes the dune buggy.
Because we have something there. Did you see?
Well, who would want to go there? If that is Mars, who would want to go there? Look at that.
What if Greg was telling us it was Arizona and we wouldn't believe him, all of a sudden Megan McCain walked by?
But you see what I'm saying? Let's just for the sake of argument, let's say that's Mars. What the crap? Why would anybody want to go there?
Well, when the settlers saw the western plains, that's what they look like.
Well,
no, I ain't seen nothing yet on Mars green.
Well, that's before we start working on it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just wait.
Just wait.
I tell you, it's something. It really is, as the moon was described one time, magnificent desolation.
You said that with no tears this time, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to do better.
So you want the Chinese fisherman now?
You know, the Chinese fisherman being trampled by a guard ostrich. That's just strange to me.
A guard one. So there's an ostrich that guards this private property, and this guy's not supposed to be fishing on it.
Yeah, he's trying to break in to fish.
Yeah, and I'm in touch with that emotion. And
maybe you need an ostrich.
I think I may get one. I'm gonna watch this ostrich and see if it's what I need. So this ostrich protects the pond from unwanted fishermen. And it's kind of like how people get donkeys to protect their livestock from coyotes. And we found out one time.
Yeah, they'll go after a dog.
We found out one time that they don't know the difference between a dog and a coyote.
Well, you got to admit they do look a lot alike.
They do, but again, that kind of has to go back to that I brought a dog deer hunting.
Yeah,
that I don't understand that. I know there's some very kind people that do that, but I don't follow that. Here I am working on my scent, and I'm just obsessed with it. I've got scent lock boxes. I'm washing, I'm spraying my beard, and then all of a sudden the lab jumps in the shooting house with me. It just, I mean, it just. I
see where it doesn't really track logically. Yeah.
So guard ostrich. I know we had it.
As a matter of fact, he's guarding the video right now. He won't let us have it.
Yeah, Adler said it's some kind of spin.
All right, I got a 15-second ad I got to sit through here, guys.
Okay, all right. What was it? A pretty good product or one of those typical online products?
Here we go.
All right. So here's the pond. And he's got a guard ostrich that protects.
And look, there's logos out there in front of it.
What happened? Oh, here we go. Look, so this is the guy that was fishing, and now it's after. Y'all, you don't want an ostrich
It's
after.
a big ostrich.
Ask Johnny Cash.
Am I hearing a rooster crow?
Look, I tell you one thing.
Or is that the sound it's making?
I don't know.
I don't know, but they don't want him there.
Is that his fishing rod he's having used?
Yeah, I guess so. You don't want. Hey, don't fish in my pond. I've told you not to, and my ostrich has got something to say about it. I think this is the
piece.
Is it the
Sounds
ostrich?
like a chicken.
Do you think that ostrich thinks it's a chicken?
Or are we? Or let me ask you this: are we seeing a giant chicken and just thought it was an ostrich?
Look,
well, that's not done with him, is it?
No, he wants him to quit. Why does this guy keep trying to stay? I mean, you. No, we got. We got other stuff.
Well, we got roosters.
That's up here by the guy shooting the video. He's got some.
He's obviously.
Y'all.
Oh no! Now it's down.
Oh,
he's down now.
He's stomping.
Knock me over.
You all had some knock me down. They go after your shoestrings.
They do.
They'll pull them. Down you'll go.
Look! Look! Hey, he's trying to get him with those. They got these. They've got dangerous inside.
Why is the guy still?
Hey, that thing can hurt you. Look, great inside.
They kill a lion.
Yeah, inside.
Bubba's got him killing a lion.
Oh, they can disembowel a lion, Greg.
They can't.
No, yeah, they can.
The lion's king of the jungle.
Yeah,
unless there's an ostrich.
Ostrich isn't the king of the
jungle.
Guys,
I've never seen a guy be so committed to not leaving.
There must be good fishing in that pond.
Yeah, look right there. See, he thinks he's going to be sharp. That's when it first shows up.
Yeah.
He thinks he can handle him, but boy, it goes ugly in a hurry.
It does.
And
do you like that Karate Kid move thing it does?
I do.
It's actually doing the storework, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Alabama's receivers after the score.
Yeah, sure does.
It does. By the way, have you seen? Because if you're going to do the stork move that the Alabama receivers and everybody who scores now does, and apparently even the kickers doing it now, but. Do you realize Bama fans are not as athletic as Bama players? Have you seen Bama fans try to
trying to
Have you seen them try to do it?
Oh, yes.
And they don't have very good balance.
No, a lot of fall.
Yeah, that's some of you, just have something by you that you can put your hand on to hold
brace, baby, brace.
You balance. Trust me, I know. I would have to have the same help.
Brace, baby, brace.
Yeah, I don't understand the man's commitment and
Ricky was his fishing hole
and refusal to leave.
The guy on the other side of the pond doesn't seem to be.
Well, you got the guy on the other side, then you got the guy right here close to the walkway. And it sounds like they're laughing at one point.
Yeah, but I mean, guys, this thing can hurt you. Johnny Cash was nearly killed by an ostrich.
Yeah, he was. Bad story.
Did you know that?
He come out.
No, that's 100% true. Johnny Cash was nearly killed by an ostrich.
He wrote a song about it.
He did. It's not a very popular one. But we
were trying to come up with a name.
Think what it would be called. But anyway, so we'll be back. We'll come back and take some of your phone calls next at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll find out what is on your mind. But interesting video segment there with some audio from Mars, a police chase in a cul-de-sac. I don't know why that guy can't get the message. And Chinese fisherman that's been trampled by a guard ostrich. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
honky-tonk holiday at the Cowboy Cabaret. Revving up my old Chevrolet to go honky-tonkin' on Christmas Day. Get a move on, come with me, at the roadhouse on the old highway. All the fiddlers are gonna play. It's a honky-tonk holiday. Gonna have some wine and a real fine time at my favorite watering hole. It's a wonderland with my favorite cowhand when he smooches me under the mistletoe. Hurry, Santa, don't delay. You can double bike his sleigh at the roadhouse on the old highway. It's a honky-tonk holiday. We're gonna down a beer and some Christmas cheer at the Santa Fe Saloon. We'll whoop it up right this not so silent night. Baby, belt out a Christmas tune. We'll be feeling bright and gay, misbehaving on Christmas Day, getting married the country way. It's a honky-tonk, honky-tonk holiday. It's a honky-tonk holiday.
Angels sing. 35 minutes past the hour. On behalf of the show, those of you that keep calling about the 12 working days of Christmas, when we did it, when this hour started, and we already have our winner, and we've had a winner for about 30 minutes now, it feels strange to us. But I know some of these things are delayed, but I don't think anything's delayed 30 minutes, is it? But anyway, the 12 working days of Christmas for today have already happened.
Yep.
It's over. We did it. Gift 4 is gone. Gift 5 coming. All right, so we're cleaning up. We're getting ready to move because we moved to a new studio in January. I look out through the bulletproof glass that somebody who starts renting this space is going to love. At least it'll be safe for random shooters. But and I saw Bubba's wife, Betty Lou Bussey.
Good morning, babe.
Good morning.
And you were marching up those steps and looked like you had a box or two to come finish up. Bubba's getting ready to move.
Yeah, because all I'll need is one box.
Ain't gonna take much.
Yeah.
Betty, you've just walked in Bubba's office.
I walked in his office. First of all, the stench of sausage in this office.
That's constant.
I've never smelled. I mean, I felt like I was walking into the Waffle House for sure. But anyway, I feel the urge to eat a sausage ball now for some reason.
Right.
The delicious holiday treat.
Yeah, but
hoarding buried alive, if y'all have ever seen that, has nothing.
That's a good comparison, by the way.
Betty, he didn't throw anything away.
And what's worse is that our basement at home looks like that office. There's nowhere, so don't bring it home. I don't know where you're going to put it. I really don't.
Were you shocked by the volume? Were you shocked?
Well, yeah. And the only difference, if that coyote is ours,
No.
that's like
Good
the straw that broke
Betty,
the
I
camel's
want to
back.
ask you this. You think lake house or the main house?
Oh. I think the toilet house is what I'm thinking.
So no coyote going home with you?
No, because we already have 3 or 4, including a rug that has legs.
Right.
I'd like to see their
What
reaction.
are you going to do about his office in there?
I'm not going to do much. I'm going to be here maybe an hour today, and that's it.
When I saw
Lots gotta
Betty,
happen.
when I looked out and I saw that Betty just had like 2 boxes, and she was coming to move you out of here,
I thought that was that's the first 2 boxes.
Yeah.
You realize that he took how many bins home yesterday, or to a storage building? 6. That's with 6 bins of stuff gone.
Yeah. See, he's nearly got it done.
Bill, he is. I mean, really, this is out of control. we might need a therapist. I mean, I think the new year, y'all need to have that. Should be the first podcast. Is a hoarder, some that specializes in hoarding.
Yeah,
you know.
Have you seen it? Have you seen all of his filing stuff yet?
Oh yeah. Clothing that who knows has that been gone through since 1990?
No.
A lot of nice people have brought us shirts.
Right. Hey, have you seen his hats, his caps?
Seen the hats. Yeah, we got a lot of hats at home.
Oh
too.
yeah. I've got it. Sherry told me I have one closet of nothing but hats.
Yeah.
I have shelves in our closet that's supposed to have our clothes in it. It also is full of hats.
Yep.
And I've got boxes in there full of hats. And I've got Camp House full of hats.
Yeah. Well, I hope Vapor's ready because they're for a big donation coming.
Do you think you can get him to? It's hard to get him to throw stuff away or to donate it. He won't do it.
He can't stay awake all the time. You know what I mean? He's got to take a nap sometimes. That gives you a lot of time.
So you're gonna move some of this stuff away.
He'll take a 2-hour nap. I got time.
Get a lot done, 2 hours.
All right, Bubba, I got to know, was this part of your master plan all along?
No,
is to have Betty Lou Bussey come in and take over
me and get pummeled on the air? No, not really. Not really.
Betty, have you ever seen the show when they talk to the hoarders? You know what they'll do? What you'll do?
Grabbing stuff.
Let's say this CD right here. What they start is they'll say, "All right, we're going to start a pile that's going away and keep it. Now, tell me why you would keep this. For what reason?" And they'll hold up a newspaper, from like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And they'll make them justify how does this stay? And if they can't, they put it over on the gotta go list.
Okay, well, number one is that Hot Wheels. Looks like a skateboard that's some kind of truck hauler skateboard combination. Hot Wheels.
Space Rover, maybe.
What? Maybe. I don't know.
I think it's
why are we
to do with
keeping that?
space. I think it's like a rover. or something.
Now, Betty, let me tell you what he said he's going to take absolutely.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me tell you what he said he's going to take absolutely the treadmill.
Yes.
He's
got to have
He
that.
said that to the lake house.
Did he?
Yeah.
You're not taking that to the lake house?
He said it.
I thought you wanted it. I don't want it.
Hey, trust me, low mileage.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it has not been used since it's
may-
been here.
It's
may
been
donate
over
it.
heavy from all the clothes that have been on
Yeah.
it.
We may donate it to a truck sale.
The term practically new has never been more adequate.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but
Yeah.
you got a treadmill. It's heavy too.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm sure it is.
What about something to hang upside down in?
Yeah.
Have you seen those?
Inversion table. You put your ankles in, you flip up.
Well, I didn't know we had that.
Oh, yeah.
Got you a ping pong table?
Yeah, that's not yours, though, is it? The ping pong
It
table?
can be.
It can be.
No, it can't. It really can't. Trust me.
It actually is, I think.
Yeah. No, it can be. Y'all need a ping pong table,
And an
baby.
inversion table.
Yeah. And a treadmill.
Nah. It's okay.
Cody?
No. Y'all just haven't seen the basement, I tell you, at home, which some of that's out now.
See, I don't think I officially fall under the hoarder because I really don't care if a lot of this is thrown away.
Really, straight
You're
up?
not
Do you?
clutching it.
No, I want it thrown away.
Oh,
Have y'all seen how many bags I put out in the hall already?
Well, you want to turn me loose in there?
I have
I was about
already.
to say, I'm here, don't say that.
I have already. Run through. Like I had to go get another box of bags.
Yeah, I know.
To throw out.
It's just been in there.
That's scary, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Knowing that.
Yeah.
Well, I can go to town now if we just go and thrash some of it.
Yeah,
because,
Betty, I want you to know what Bubba just said. What you see today, bags of trash have gone out and 6 bins of stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, we still have a smiley face tennis ball and like I said, a Hot Wheels Rover or something. And
Is the birthday hat in there?
What about
Oh,
the one
I'm
that looks
sure
like a
it
cake?
is.
It's in the closet.
Right. Have you emptied the drawers inside the closet on the cabinets?
Some of that.
Is that
Some
what
of that
the-
was filed.
Good news, and you may find a Hershey's bar in the closet.
I tell you the thing I
we
found
used to
out
sneak in there and get it when
Yeah.
when I looked in my drawers that are in there the other bin, because that one, you talk about you're not sure what to do with something.
Yeah.
How good that thing was inside that closet.
Yeah.
What I didn't understand is it's not that I didn't want one copy of what it was. I had like 20 copies.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, I got
And
it.
I'm like, why do I have 20 copies of this? One will do.
well, you might lose one. You
Right,
know
yeah.
how that,
You never know.
Well, it was
Oh, yeah.
probably given to you in 20, and you just set it down. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, like I was probably supposed to give it to everybody. Give everybody one.
We've all done
Then
that.
close that closet door and out of sight, out of
Right,
mind.
yeah. But that's what trash bags are for. If it's set in there that long and we didn't use it, we can throw it away. Unless it's a keepsake.
What
or
I've
something.
done, as an example, I've kind of studied Betty's shoe closet, and I'm kind of following that.
Oh, sure. Now you go to there. Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, I got one of them closets too. In the house. I've never seen so many shoes.
Very
I can
uncomfortable
take
in
a
between
picture.
them.
And it's much more organized than that. I can tell you that. I may have the volume, but it's organized.
No,
now.
the pace of running has helped to pile up some stuff, but I am excited about getting rid of a lot of
The
it.
pace of running. What are we running?
Well,
to?
just the time we get in, the time we leave, and what we do.
Right.
You tend to lay things down and not go through it.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. The I like the never-ending bins with things in them, and they're in the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, who's going to lift them and put them somewhere? Who's doing that?
That's
What's
what
that?
he did.
Roll them out.
Well, he tried to get some yesterday.
I can care about 5 or 6 at a time. That's about it.
But we got a new way to go. We found out that they can roll right off.
Don't go across the
Yeah.
parking lot. You got to go down to the center of it.
Yeah.
And then
You-
go
It's all
across.
about angles.
Are you hanging on to them shoes with the springs on them? Are they in there?
Yeah, I got them at
No,
home.
You
I still got them at
I'm
home.
sure they're collecting dust on
You
his
can
side
donate
of the
them.
closet.
So
Yeah.
you may be a homeless person
listen,
with
I got-
plantar fasciitis.
I got.
You know, if I need
I'm fighting a multi-front war. There's no doubt.
We did find it interesting how you were storing some of your trophies or getting them out of here.
Oh,
He
in
was
a-
taking
in the bucket.
He had a Lowe's 5-gallon bucket, and he would put a T-shirt down, then put one in, and then put a T-shirt down and put another one in. But I thought 5-gallon bucket was interesting.
Well, he's your
Interesting
So
choice.
there's bobbleheads in there and trophies and all that.
What's
Boxes are
sad
overrated.
is I didn't find that shocking at all. I knew exactly. I saw
You
that on
did.
the top.
You
I
named it. I
called
said,
it.
"What is this?"
I said, "Oh, that's how he's packing his stuff. That's how he got,
They don't need no box.
I use buckets a lot.
We don't need a box.
Oh, we've got buckets with holes in the bottom. We got buckets with stuff in them. We got buckets.
That was for
buckets, buckets,
tomato
and buckets.
plants.
For
Yeah.
tomato plants.
Oh, my
But then you can't use it again. How about that? Except to put a tomato plant in.
Well,
Yeah.
you never know. You might need another tomato
You
plant.
can
Yes.
unless it's liquid. Then it doesn't hold it real well.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't even got in that closet yet.
And I'm not going to. I don't think.
No, well, we
tough
need,
to get there,
we
wasn't
need you here today, Betty, till it's done.
Betty has
Well, she'll be
she has a
standing
very
around.
targeted mission, and that is pictures.
Pictures, okay, good.
Pictures and breakable, big pictures.
Right. Yeah, the pictures.
Big pictures, big.
Yeah,
You can handle it.
yeah.
The little ones on
What's
there.
going to put them in?
Betty, won't you?
That's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not.
Well,
They
lay
ain't
'em
going to fit in the
car.
bucket.
yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like I'm in the middle of between. I feel like I'm watching a tennis match. I don't know what to do. Feel
Well,
very
I,
uncomfortable.
you know, and I know Betty.
You know, we're all on the same side of the net. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
right. I've never heard Betty swear until she walked in that office.
Yeah.
I'd never even heard it before.
I didn't know who that was.
For a minute, I thought Greg had walked in there.
You thought I'd stuck my toe?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the old blue streak.
Betty was speaking in tongues. There was no interpreter.
No interpreters in sight.
Well, maybe I guess you got to cancel your plans today. You're gonna be in there all day, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got you. Let's go. Let's get after it.
Yeah.
Wind her
I
up,
don't know.
turn
You
her
need an
loose.
army of people in there, y'all.
Well, that's what Christmas elves are for. Let's go, Betty.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane. Candy cane lane, oh candy cane lane. It's just one of those things you can't explain. So join this sweet refrain about the place they call the candy cane lane. About the place they call the candy cane lane. About the place they call the candy cane lane.
You got a comment, bring it in here. We might get to it before the day is done. Thanks for being with us. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Don't forget, if you are ordering Rick and Bubba stuff, be sure you got your order in by December the 13th. That'll be Monday if you want to be sure you get it. Also, hey, Bullymake durable dog toys, a good idea for a gift for your power chewer. Subscription boxes delivered to the door. Go to bullymake.com/radio. That's bullymake.com/radio for 40% off your first order. Also, ancestry.com, another good idea. Ancestry.com/Bubba. Do you know the true story of your life? Do you know, what do you mean, Rick? I'm talking about your family is a story of you. So with ancestry.com/Bubba, you can go there, get your free DNA kit. It's great to give this as a gift to somebody in your family, and y'all can all go through the true historical data that they have on the billions of records and the millions of DNA records they have, and you can get your true ethnicity, the true story, to great detail of your family. Get it for yourself or give it as a gift. Go to ancestry.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Before we go to the phones, Bubba, this is the paparazzi kind of acting rude to Alec Baldwin, but of course Alec Baldwin always willing to give rude back. So here's the paparazzi guy from I think the
Wait, Mr. Baldwin, I have to ask you, what brings you to New York City?
I asked you to leave.
Mr. Baldwin, why? Who's here?
I asked you to go away. Please go away.
Photograph under somebody's private home. This is not anyone's private home. Are you? This is not any. This is public property.
Go away. Stop.
Who's here? Did you really not pull the trigger?
No. Wow.
Do you believe it went off without you pulling the trigger? Was it a malfunction?
So, yeah,
I'm going to side with Alex here. That guy's just picking a fight.
Yeah, he is. I mean, Alec Baldwin certainly can be rude in his own right, but I mean, let the guy and his wife. I mean,
ask the question. Oh, he thinks he's going to come out there and talk to him about it. Really?
Yeah, I mean that's and Adler, who did you say you thought that was? Yeah, the New York Post. I thought so. All right, to the phones we go. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go to Alan in Asheville. Alan, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, that was the one back, I think it was 2010. I donated the inversion table to Bubba for his basketball.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just wonder if it was still the same one you were speaking of, being
Sure
like
is.
11 or 12 years ago.
Yep, that's the one.
It is, Alan. Would you like it back?
Yeah.
Actually, I was starting to have some back issues. That would actually work out pretty well.
Well, come on back and get it.
Come on back and get it.
Come on back and get it. We don't have room in the new place.
If not, you're going to see a homeless man hanging in it.
Yeah.
Rick Burgess.
His back.
All right, I guess I'll email Greg or something. Maybe.
No, don't do that.
Email Greg.
No,
Email
no.
Speedy.
You might as well throw that email in a dark hole.
It was about to be in the back of my truck headed to a donation site. So you need to, email me, please, sir.
Yeah, but, we got to have it gone here in a few days. I mean, it can't be something that's going to take a while.
No, it wouldn't be no problem. I'll give you Speedy an email, and I'll see about getting it picked up.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Appreciate it.
And the good news is it's in the same shape you dropped it off.
That's right. It's practically new.
There ain't no butt sweat on it. I can tell you that. 'Cause ain't nobody been in it.
Even Adler said it was he couldn't do it because of his ankles.
I know. Of course, Speedy screamed at Terry that time about it.
I know.
I didn't scream at Terry about it.
Yeah.
Bad memory.
You about broke JC's neck in it.
I did.
Yeah, shoes. The shoes. Uncle Greg told me to get on it.
Steven in Alabama. Steven, go ahead.
Hey, how y'all doing this morning, fellas?
Fired up, ready. Let's go.
I heard that. I don't know if y'all are doing it yet or not as far as taking name suggestions for your new studio.
Sure.
How about the house that Big Boy built?
The house that Big Boy built. That's not bad. That is not bad. Don in Cedar Bluff.
He's already there.
Don, go ahead.
Seen it.
Hey, I have a question for Bubba there.
Yeah, he's here. Go ahead.
Hey, this was from the first segment early this morning there when they talk about boycotting the Chinese Olympics there.
Yeah,
What's the worst they're going to do to us? Quit sending us Dollar Tree items?
He shut the Dollar Tree down.
Oh, that's good. David in Alabama. David, go ahead.
Hey, got a new suggestion for the studio. SpaceX has the Falcon Heavy. How about the Ocho Heavy?
The Ocho Heavy.
Ocho Heavy.
Yeah,
Got that.
Not sure that beats the Ocho Omega, but John, Muscle Shoals, WLAY.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hey,
Bubba, just curious about the backstory from selling the farm. You got a lot of deer hunters out here listening every morning. Just curious why you decided to sell the farm, and then also, is there going to be like a big yard sale of all the farm stuff?
Oh no, I got a turnkey.
Yeah,
boy, Bubba gave somebody a deal. I'm
made a package deal, and well, at the time, we'd had it a while, and we were in contract negotiations. Future a little unknown, and arthritis in the knees pretty heavy, and it was hot and snaky and ticky, and I thought, well, I'll probably live without this.
Oh wow!
And it was a good time to sell.
And then
it cooled off, and I kind of missed it.
I likened it to your first year you don't play ball and everybody runs on the field. You don't miss the workouts.
Yep.
You don't miss preparation. You hate practice.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden it's the first time there's a game day.
Yeah,
You're
right.
like, whoa, wow.
And you go, wow, it looked like fun.
Boy, that band sure is loud and everybody looks fired up.
Yep. Well, we'll be all right.
We'll be all right.
That's the most half-hearted. We'll be all right.
We'll be all right.
Sit out in the woods hunting. I'm going to be at home going through things, throwing it out.
Right.
That's true.
Blake in Tennessee. Blake, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
What's up, fellas? Green Acres.
Fire up. Let's get it done. Oh, so what's on your mind?
Name for the new studio. How about Big Boy's Bungalow?
There you go.
The bungalow of Big Boy.
That's got some negative connotations, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It kind of does.
Let's go to Eric in Columbus, Mississippi. Eric, go ahead.
Morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
All right, so listening to you move to the new studio is kind of emotional for me. I've been listening to the show for about 10 years, and all I've really known is the broadcast plaza and teleport. I was just going to see if Adler could do like a compilation video of like all the memories y'all had there.
Yeah. Well, now
the bad news is it would take 14 years.
Right. Well,
so
let me give you a suggestion for those of you, and I forget. There's a generation of Rick and Bubba fans. This is the only studio they've ever known.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
See, to us, this is like our 8th that we're about to go to. This is our 7th. But to them, this is all they've ever known.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to our YouTube channel, there's something called daily documentaries.
Oh, yeah. That would be a tribute.
And the daily documentary,
all the time.
Yeah, there's 100 or more of them. And all of them, of course, are different eras in the studio. And there's a lot of shots behind the scenes and up and down the halls that can take you through memory lane.
That's when he did one every day.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. How about that?
That was a long time.
So that I understand your emotion. That's a good way to go, though. Yeah, there's a generation of Rick and Bubba fans. This is the only studio they ever need.
Mm-hmm. It's the only one I ever seen.
Mm-hmm. You've never worked another one either, have you?
Never have. Visited others.
You've left your mark on this one, sir.
Okay. I've been to the others as guests. But
Until about 10 days from now, and then you're going to get to break in a new one.
There you go.
That's right.
Like a good old pair of new shoes.
Yes. That poor studio has no idea what's coming. Thank you guys for being here with us today. If you leave us, have a great day. You got more Rick and Bubba, and we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Oh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Fat will get